You can try.
I can try.
Do it, you won't.
Welcome everyone. Are we ready to do this?
Yeah.
Hey.
Let's do it.
There we go. Ooh, Sammy, scooch closer to your lover if you don't mind. There you go. Welcome everyone.
I have a
to the second ever Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship, hosted by all of us this year. We started the last year by saying something like, welcome to the first and potentially only ever Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship. Well, we're back. I apologize that we're late, but we're going to jump into some introductions real quick. And anytime that something important is not going on the screen above us, we are going to have, what is it? Well, that's Zach Fischer right there. We're going to have all of the cosplayers that entered. I think there was 211 people that we're going to get to show all of your submissions throughout the show when we're not showing finalists and winners and other things like that. So thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all for your support. We're going to have lots of cool stuff to say. But I want to briefly go into some intros. So let's hear from all of our on and off camera judges, starting with Zach.
Hi, I'm Zach Fischer, and since 2014, I've been designing and creating concept art for cosplayers from around the world. For me, the magic of cosplay extends well beyond exquisite craftsmanship and meticulous technique. It includes innovation, creativity, and artistic vision. It has the ability to inspire us, and the capacity to connect people from all walks of life.
Thank you, Zach. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. Hold on. We're not ready for Spicy Ty yet, so...
You're never ready for Spicy.
Right. No one's ever ready for him. But in alphabetical order, according to the way I set this up, this is CutiePie Sensei. Would you like to introduce yourself as a live judge here?
Oh, wow. Yeah, sure. So, hi, I'm CutiePie Sensei. My actual name is Jasmine. Please don't call me CutiePie in real life. That's weird. I have been doing cosplay now for 6 years. I dibble and dabble into different aspects of it. So I do sewing, I do armor, and yeah, mostly cosplay from superhero stuff. And I'm happy to be here.
Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for being one of our judges. Now, I think we're ready for Sanad.
Hello guys, how are we going? Sana here, also known as Spicy Thai Design. I live here in Wellington, in New Zealand, and I also work in the most amazing place in the world called Winter Workshop. So obviously this year, I'm one of the judges for this contest, and it's such an honor to be asked to be part of such an amazing panel.
Oh, wait, my turn. Holy cow. Everybody, I'm Evil Ted from the Evil Ted channel. I worked in the movie industry for 30 years doing visual effects, costumes, and props. 7 years ago, I started a YouTube channel, and my mission was to take the intimidation out of building costumes. I know people see things out of foam, like they're so bewildered and blown away. And my mission is to show you step-by-step techniques to show you that you can make your own stuff. You guys can find me on my website, eviltedsmith.com, my YouTube channel, Instagram, Twitter, all that. Just click on social media, go to my website, it has all the links right there.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Ted. And give it up for Ted, everyone. We're going to go back to StellaChuu, who is one of our other amazing judges. And let's see.
Hey, everybody. I'm StellaChuu, and I'm one of the judges for the cosplay contest. A little bit about myself. I've been cosplaying for over 10 years. You guys might have seen some of my works, such as KDA Ari with all of the Nine Tails. And I've done a ton of collaboration works with a bunch of companies out there. But recently, I've been doing a lot of transformation stuff with cool celebrities and streamers you guys might know. So that's my favorite thing right now to do. And yeah, hi. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off now.
Hey, I'm
Absolutely. I'm Bryce with Frostbite Cosplay. We're a sibling team of 3 of us that specialize in we started off kind of specializing in larger than life builds, doing a 14-foot long Toothless, 8-foot Reinhardt's, full-sized Arista, things like that. And then we started working with a couple of different esports agencies like AOE Creative, a few different Overwatch League teams and such. And we've kind of evolved to where we're doing a lot of live action props for events, things like t-shirt cannons modeled to look like replicas from video game weapons, things of that nature, as well as our, full large scale characters.
Very nice. Thank you for that. And if you guys haven't seen any of Frostbite stuff, make sure you go to frostbite.com. Is it frostbitecosplay.com? Yeah?
Yeah, frostbitecosplay.com.
Okay, cool. And we're going to shout out everyone even more. Okay, so I had to actually tune the cameras so you could actually see Coregeek's skin because he's so pale that you couldn't really see him. But here's Coregeek's intro.
Hey, I'm Eric from Coregeek Creations. Cosplay to me is a celebration of all kinds of artists from around the world. It's amazing to me what people can do when they put their minds to it. And it's just so much fun. Cosplay is fun, and cosplay is family.
Well said. Cosplay is fun, and cosplay is family. And he didn't say anything about sanding this year. Who we got? We had Hoku. Would you and Sammy like to introduce yourselves, please?
Yeah. Hi guys, we are Hoku Props. I'm Chad. I'm a prop maker. We're based out of Southern California, and we're probably most well known for our Reinhardt costume that we did in TwitchCon in 2016 and won. So I really look forward to the contest. Sammy, anything to say?
I'm Sammy. I'm the sewer of the duo. I've been doing costuming and stuff for 15 years and sewing. And I'm really excited to be here. So, yay!
Thank you guys both very much. And you guys have done a ton of work for this contest, so thank you so much for all your help. And who do we have next, actually? I don't actually remember. Let's find out.
Hey everybody, I'm Beverly from Downen.
Beverly.
You might know my Hello costume or my Wasp costume.
Wait, hold on. Is she really? She's really quiet for some reason. We're gonna start this over because I don't know if you guys can hear it.
We cannot.
That was weird. Okay, let's try that again.
Hey everybody, I'm Beverly from Downen Creative Studios. You might know my Hello costume or my Wasp costume, or you might have seen me on Adam Savage's Tested, or you might know me from Sheeprop. But I'm one of the judges, and I am so honored to be here.
Hello, I'm Courtney.
I'm glad that we got Beverly in there, and I'm so happy. She's been incredibly helpful as well. Are we at Bill? You ready for this,
Sure
Bill?
are.
Let's do this.
I was born ready. Yeah. Sorry. Guess I wasn't born ready.
Born ready.
Hello.
Yeah, a little slow on the born
I
ready.
immediately went off into a different place. Hey everyone, my name is Bill, and I think I was waiting for a video to start playing. My name is Bill, and my wife Brittany and I run a company called Punish Props Academy up here in Seattle. We make props and costumes, we film tutorials, and we also have 3 books out. Foamsmith, about making props and costumes from EVA foam. We love sharing our knowledge, and most importantly, we love seeing the projects people make with that knowledge, and we're going to see a lot of that today, and I'm very excited about it.
Yes, we are. Thank you very much. That was... I love how you were born ready for that.
Born ready, and then immediately...
Right.
There's a cat right there. It's very distracting.
A lot of people blame their cats, but anyway, Bill, thank you very much. We're gonna see what the Egg Sisters have to say here. It's doing this thing again with the quiet stuff. Why is it doing that? Here we go. Okay, here we go. Because they're the best.
Hello, I'm Courtney. Hi, I'm Dana. We're the Egg Sisters. Super excited to be back for the 2nd year of the Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship. We were just blown away by how incredible and talented all of the contestants were this year. We had a really hard time judging. I think you guys are going to really enjoy the show and seeing all these amazing costumes. And we hope you have a great time. Hope you're inspired. It's going to be awesome.
Well, so far we're off to a blazing start of me just making mistakes all the time. And while we're doing that, the twin sisters, Pros and Cons Cosplay, are going to smash their heads together and introduce themselves somehow.
That's about right. Hi, we are Pros and Cons Cosplay. We're identical twin sisters from the Midwest. We've been cosplaying for 10, 15 years-ish at this point. So we do a lot of sewing work, we do foam work, wig work, all the things to make cosplay, just put them together in various different capacities. We also wear a lot of different hats aside from cosplay. We run a lot of events, cosplay contests, as well as doing community outreach, because our larger goal is to make cosplay contests and the cosplay community more accessible to different marginalized groups. I love it when she gives the intro because she says all the stuff and I don't have to think. So I'm real here for it. Yeah, that was nothing else. I could do nothing.
So she covered everything, and you guys are
it's good.
Good to go with that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And next, we're going to hear from Papa Bear from Chicago, who is one of the most positive beacons in the cosplay world. So, assuming this doesn't mute itself, let's see what he has to say.
Hello, Papa Bear here. It's an honor to be a part of this competition and to judge all the awesome costumes. I'm the cosplay affiliate for Wizard World. I was the official mascot for Chicago Comic-Con and Entertainment Expo, C2E2. I'm also a cosplay affiliate for TNT Cosplay Supply. I'm the co-founder of Chicago POC Cosplayers. I'm also a social media influencer for Warner Brothers, and I was featured in the Sci-Fi Channel documentary series, Fan Creators. The costumes were awesome, and good luck, everyone.
Thank you very much. That is a hell of a lot of credentials, by the way. I feel very small after everything he just said, but he's an incredible artist, so what are you gonna do? And taking a large gulp. You ready? It's funny because your mohawk disappeared for some reason too while you were doing that. All right, Volpin, would you like to introduce yourself?
Let's see, I'm cool. I was coughing earlier, so I want to make sure I wasn't muted. My name is Harrison Cricks. I am the owner and founder of Volpin Props, a special effects studio here in Atlanta, Georgia. I have been doing props and replicas on a personal level for about 15 years, and as my full-time job for it'll be a decade here in July, as a matter of fact, my 10-year anniversary. Yeah, we have a moderate-sized studio here in Atlanta. We mainly work with the video games industry. We do a lot of esports work, and we do a lot of really high-end replica work, typically for big AAA game studios like Riot and Blizzard. And very, very lucky to be able to do this for a living. I'm super blessed. I'm really excited to participate in this. It was a small part last year. I got to be a much bigger part this year, and it is very, very difficult task judging the entrants that are here. It's some really amazing work, and I am so glad I don't compete anymore in cosplay contests, because I would get my ass handed to me.
Definitely. Well, maybe not definitely, but we appreciate you being part of our team and for judging. And we'll talk more about the judging process as the show goes on for sure. Who do we have after Papa Bear, actually? Because I know we had more.
Hi guys, I'm Tiffany from Tiffany Gray Cosplay. I'm one of the judges this year for UOCC, and I'm extremely excited and honored to be here. And this is a little fluff. I am known for a lot of my winged creations, as well as working in a variety of different materials such as leather, Warbler, EVA foam, sewing, 3D printing, everything. So yeah, I love to make game cosplays, and I really, really enjoy doing details in my creations. And I look forward to seeing everybody's creations this year. So best of luck, everybody.
Very nice. Thank you very much, Tiffany. Tiffany did a ton of work behind the scenes, and she was one of our kind of judging coordinators along with a lot of us. So, Tiffany, thank you very much for your help. I don't know if you're watching, but, you know, everyone else is watching you. Who else we got? Hi, Harrison.
Hello again?
You're the last. No, that was it. We ran out of on-camera judges, but I think we have more off-camera judges.
E aí pessoal, tudo bem com vocês?
Samui.
Aqui quem fala é o Samui-san. Eu participei o ano passado do Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship e acabei ganhando a categoria The Best in Show, e por isso recebi esse incrível convite do Chris para participar este ano como um juiz honorário. E eu queria mostrar para vocês um pouco do meu trabalho. Este é a cabeça do Bunavelza, do personagem que eu usei o ano passado, em que fui contemplado com o prêmio. Eu trabalho bastante com EVA, então todas as técnicas que eu utilizo é com EVA, com espuma, e é sempre com um trabalho manual, ferramentas simples, tesoura, estilete, não sem muitas ferramentas complexas nem nada. Eu gosto bastante desse trabalho artesanal e isso acabou chamando a atenção ano passado. Então acredito que isso foi um dos pontos que acabou me fazendo vencedor o ano passado. Este ano eu estou aqui como juiz honorário para contemplar um de vocês como a minha escolha de juiz honorário.
Everybody.
I totally forgot. Evil Ted recorded an intro even though he's a live judge. Do you guys want to see Evil Ted's intro?
It's all right. You guys don't need
You guys want to see it?
No,
Absolutely.
Sorry.
30 years working in the movie industry, doing effects, costumes, and props. 7 years ago, I started a YouTube channel called the Evil Ted Channel, and on that website, I make videos and tutorials on how to make things out of foam. My mission is to take the intimidation out of building. I am happy to announce this is the second year of the Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship. I am so happy to be a judge again. And this year, I promise I won't be murdering anybody.
I feel like we totally missed an opportunity to do like a bad lip sync where you could have left the volume off and Ted could have lip synced to his intro.
Oh, that would have been amazing. I had to leave that in there just because Ted was so nice to send in an intro along with the one he gave earlier. So anyway, that is an introduction to all 16 judges. Oh, I have to introduce myself because I forgot to do that. My name is Tock Custom. I am, let's see. I started a company called Tock Custom, which is men's fashion and fabric accessories, so I'm a tailor. And then I got a job as the marketing coordinator for TNT Cosplay Supply, and most recently... What's that? Ted, where
Represent.
are you? You got something?
No, I said represent. You said TNT.
Oh yeah,
Cosplay.
represent TNT. That's what I'm talking about. Drop your TNT emotes right now. Yeah, I also do a lot of work for Brothers Sewing Machines. I'm one of their ambassadors, partners, and I was in some documentaries. And most recently, started a company called the Ultimate Cosplay Championship with Hoku Props and my brother David. So this is what we've come to. And again, sorry for kind of the sloppy start, but for anyone that thought this was a professionally run thing, you guys are dead wrong. Starting our first segment of the show is actually our beginner showcase. So this year we want to introduce and add a new element of all of the beginners and really kind of get excited about people who are just starting. So what you're about to see is a quick segment of all the cosplayers that have started building in the last 18 months right now. And that is our beginner showcase. We had people from all over the world send this stuff in.
Wow. Look at that stuff. It's crazy.
I wish my stuff was as good as a beginner. I was
right?
My first,
not this good.
I was not.
All my first costumes.
That's why I don't show pictures of my first stuff.
I was gonna ask all the judges to send me pictures of their first cosplays, but I just didn't have time.
You couldn't
find a
couldn't
wind
pay me
up
enough,
camera.
man.
Yep.
I think everyone would have got like secondhand embarrassment from those pictures.
It's like a super low quality photo.
Yeah, my stuff was shot on film, so I don't have the pictures.
Yeah.
We all start somewhere though, and I thought it would be inspiring to see, Bill wearing like some cardboard stormtrooper or something like that.
I do have a spray painted wig. One of my old costumes. It's in one of my books. Don't worry.
I believe
a hard
it.
copy.
But yeah, we had I think 21 beginners from all over the world, and thank you guys so much for working so hard on all of your builds and sending them in to us. This was a lot of fun to have representation from really everyone. And we actually on this show picked our favorite 3 or top 3 beginner winners, and we're about to go into our beginners winner showcase, of which there's quite a few prizes on the line for some of these folks, so it's gonna be kind of cool. Again, I'm really embarrassed watching this because my costume was not nearly as good as some of this stuff.
No, my Darth Vader helmet was paper mache.
Right.
Mine was nothing but hot glue and bought pieces, hodgepodge together.
Oh.
It was a mess.
If you guys don't know what Siren Head is, that's what this is. Make sure you look up Siren Head. It's the most terrifying thing
That was unsettling.
you will have ever seen in your life.
I did like the segue into the beautiful princess dress though, right from like the horror. That was nice. Like, that was a good placement. Good reset. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I think this is our last one from the UK. And we're about to go into our beginners. Oh, that's the end of the beginner showcase, but we're about to start our beginners winners, I think. So these went to, all of these went to a vote, a point totaling system of which maximum points on all competitors was what, like 680 points, because we had 16 judges and every single judge participated. So we had a huge scale. In our top 3 beginner winners in order from 3rd to 1st, we had, these are all the prizes. So this is going to be really hard because we have 34 sponsors for this event. I'm not going to read everything because that would take all day. But I just want to show up a lot of love to TNT, Brother Sewing Machines, Twitch, Plaid, Sheep Props, SweetieCon, Loom Cube, Epic Cosplay Wigs, Punish Props. You're a sponsor. Look at that. And actually, I think all the beginner winners are going to be getting a trilogy of your books. Kamui Cosplay. Evil Ted is putting up a bunch of his cosplay molds. Volpin Props is putting up his very high-quality painting book. Kimpatsu Cosplay, Over 30 Cosplay Community, and Duftworks. There's a lot more than that, by the way. So, anyway, let's get to our first winner of the night, of which there are 30 winners during this show. Also, I need to make Volpin bigger, because he is just...
He's a little small.
He's just a little too small. There we go.
That's not a nice thing to say, man.
There he is.
No?
Okay.
Well, no, you've got a
like
towering
5'8".
personality, and we need to make sure that everyone else knows it. Okay, anyway. So our 3rd place winner in beginners is this beautiful Elsa by Whitley's Whimsies from Frozen 2. Yes, you're allowed to clap. Again, this is our beginner category.
It's nuts. You can imagine you guys.
There were thousands of rhinestones and gems and all this stuff. But as we go into our winners and finalists, I would really like the judges to, kind of talk about what they liked, what they saw, and talk about some of the techniques used in a lot of these.
I'm a sucker for clean stuff, and like she put this little video in there of her like very like meticulously putting the rhymes in a line with a pair of tweezers, and that just spoke to me in a spiritual way. I was there. It was very soothing. It's so soothing, and it's just very beautifully tailored. It was great for a amazing for a beginner.
Yeah, like seeing like just the amount of like rhinestone work and like adding all that stuff in a beginner category was super impressive for me. I love seeing it.
Well, and the fit of it as well. Like, I know when I first started cosplaying, my costumes never fit me very well, and this fits her like a glove. It's amazing.
I was gonna say, do you want me to go back? We give every finalist 1 minute of time, so I will shut up and let you guys do what you do best. Beginner 2nd place, which is our beginner silver medal. You're also, these people are going to get this yellow medal made by Frostbite Cosplay and their team. This is all the same sponsors for this, except a little bit more elevated prizes, larger gift cards, more stuff. We're going to talk a little bit more about that. But our 2nd place beginner winner in the show, who do we got? Is it playing? No, it's not. Here we go. We've got Yaku from South Africa. So who wants to talk about this first ever foam build?
First is such a ridiculous thing to say when looking at the complexity. Bill and I have had a conversation about this, how we're like, we talk to people who are starting off, we're like, oh, you always want to start small, start with something you can nail. And I have to applaud somebody who bites off the entire thing at once and nails it. For an introductory costume, it's like this person's going to go to some amazing heights in their fandom, their personal career.
Agreed.
We did actually we vetted all of the beginners, and we reached out to this gentleman, and he said he started making masks during not like COVID masks, but more like Mardi Gras masks or something when COVID started, and it just turned into this within a year. So that's how quickly his skills developed into this. So congratulations on your second place for beginners, which I don't even know if I'd get in as a beginner in this competition. Anyway, so we're gonna move into our first prize for beginners. And if you see, once again, the font is very small because there's so many prizes. So some of the new sponsors we had were Iwata is giving away an Eclipse CX airbrush, which is a phenomenal airbrush, by the way. PlatFX is doing more stuff. Art Tool, Medea, CNT Publishing is going to give you a copy of Creative Cosplay by Amanda Haas, or Jedi Amanda. I'm trying to look at any other new ones that we didn't already have. But again, just other elevated gift cards and prizes from all these people. And I believe all the books that Punish Props and Bill did, they're all autographed. Which, the last time I sold one of your autographed books, I made like $2,000.
All right.
So, those are valuable.
That was a brilliant idea. Should have done that.
Right. So anyway, going into our first place beginners. I think this is playing, maybe. Is it actually going? I think so.
Still waiting.
All right, you know what?
Yeah, I don't see it going yet.
There we go. Okay, now it's going. There we go. All right. Our first place beginners is Momo Nabiri from Mexico with her Queen Amidala, which is brilliant. So, how about Jasmine? I almost called you Sweetie Pie. Jasmine, do you want to talk a little bit about this?
Also the wrong name.
On multiple levels. I just really loved the attention to detail in this costume. Like looking at their build book that they sent in, like the strappings on the headpiece, how they like hand beaded those and weave them together themselves. That to me was really impressive because I definitely didn't have that kind of eye when I was starting out. So being able to get that deep into it, to me, I was just crazy impressed. Also, her makeup is amazing.
Yep. So, oh wait. Do you have more to? Do we have more to go over with our beginners? Can I even do that? Yeah, I can. Here we go. We'll just end on this lovely picture of her face. If anyone else has anything that they would like to say to congratulate our, beginners best in show, I think we can say that.
Yeah, it just
Congratulations.
Congratulations. It was way out of my league. As soon as I saw it, I was intimidated and go, thank God there's 17 judges because it's so out of my league. I have no nothing.
I wish I was as good as you when I first started.
Right.
Well, and the fact she also was using like multiple techniques, like her headpiece was 3D printed and actually finished properly. Like good on her, and then all the beadwork was beautiful.
It was very wonderfully well rounded.
So this is a great example of people that really took... Oh, actually, you know what? This would be a great opportunity to go into our Brady Bunch camera and talk about what we just saw. In fact, Volpin just keeps shrinking for some reason, and
I'm not moving. I'm sat in the same place this entire stream.
we're gonna resolve this once and for all. Okay, there we go. I also forgot to put, or I didn't have time to put a background for this, so it is what it is. But yeah, as far as beginners, we all start somewhere, and what we just saw from all of the finalists and the beginner winners, that's incredible work. And the fact that during COVID, you guys came together and started producing such high quality stuff is really inspiring, even for myself, and I think a lot of the other judges as established makers. But does anyone else have any words of wisdom or inspiration to share?
I'm inspired by everyone who is just getting into the hobby. While they may have found themselves with some free time over the last year or so, it's really cool seeing folks devote that time towards developing creative skills. I think that's pretty awesome. And everyone that we saw is already off to an amazing start. And they're going to be making some ridiculous things in another year or two, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely jumped in with both feet. I mean, with the multi-mediums, dyeing their own fabric. I mean, that kind of stuff. It's incredible to see people starting off trying that.
Yeah, and I've always been impressed with people taking things from games and characters from movies and just and fabricate them without any blueprints or just looking at pictures and reproducing was always a talent in its own right. And people doing that already at this level, it's just insane because it was such a struggle for me. That's why I like making my own stuff, my own designs, because God forbid I would make something from a movie or a game would be such a pain. So all to you guys doing it, it's amazing.
Definitely.
I'm
gonna add an image to the background while you're talking, and forgive me if that's rude, but all of this darkness is making me feel very hollow right now. So anyway,
Anyway, I was just gonna say, to all the beginners out there, your work's already amazing, but just never stop learning. I think that's something that there's always something new to discover and learn, and I think that's super important for cosplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
Always learning.
Here.
Mhm.
I'm still learning.
And there's so many resources now.
Oh my
There we
gosh,
go.
Yeah, there's no more grainy cell phone pictures.
Exactly.
Right.
I remember looking up tutorials on Tumblr, and they were just images and text next to them, and now we have videos for everything. It's amazing.
Also, there's more tools, I think, available.
right?
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to make really awesome things than it used to be.
just
there were resources.
Just foam trim, foam piping, foam triangles, foam half rounds, and foam dowels. I'm like, oh my God, I used to make this stuff by hand. Now you can just buy it. It's a lifesaver.
Yeah. So much dremeling saved.
Right?
Yes. Oh God.
Dust, foam dust.
oh, we're gonna hear more about that later. Actually, hold on. Something I saw a couple of people talking about in chat was how do I turn off this? People were watching kind of our during our Brady Bunch. We have this amazing kind of video collage of artists that you'll see here, and you'll also see it on the big screen here. Some of these costumes are masterclass costumes, and it's astonishing what we had to cut, what the judges had to cut based on points. So, this was the competition that showed up this year. And you're going to see things that you're going to wonder, how in the hell did that not make it in? And I hope that when you see the actual finalists, it helps explain that. So, I think with that, we're ready to go into our needlework finalists, which is our first official category, where we have 15 finalists in each category. And at the end of that, we've got our first little intermission, which should be fun. But yeah, you guys ready for some needlework finalists?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, here we go. So, yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. Maybe.
We think.
We'll see what happens. Okay, so this is the needlework category, which is new this year. So I thought I would, take a moment to explain what needlework is. And most people that start in armor are like, oh, it's just sewing, right? And off the top of my head, I wanted to think of all the things in needlework that you can include in your cosplays. And this is what I thought of. You don't have to read the whole list, but just off the top of my head, these are all the things, or some of the things that go into needlework cosplay. And probably much more, especially if you're adding armor and other things like that. So, for anyone who doesn't have an appreciation for or understand what all goes into needlework, this is a very small list of what goes into what you're about to see. So anyway, with that, we are going to see our needlework finalists. And judges, I'm going to rely on you to kind of get excited about what you see. So we've got Rumpelstiltskin with her Fairy Moon, Sailor Moon cosplay here.
I adore this costume. It is so cute. I already liked this fan art, and she literally brought it to life. And I'm like, this is exactly what the art was. Like, I have no complaints or anything with this costume. It is so beautiful.
It's so cute, and she like really characterized like just this beautiful fairy and like Sailor Moon dancing around this like beautiful fountain. It's just a great video and a great costume together. It moves well. It moves well. Great.
Just a really fantastic build book, if I remember correctly. Like, it had a bunch of detailed information about how she interpreted the character based on the illustrations and where she made certain choices to bring it into reality. I really appreciated seeing that level of depth in the build log.
Also, just looking at like this wig style, and like her wig is absolutely epic. I've seen a lot of like Sailor Moon related cosplays in general, and this is like just one of the best in terms of like makeup and wigs that I've seen.
All right.
And again, the video presentation, I'm such a avid film lover that I like the fact that they get the locations, the movement of the cameras, the shots, the editing, the movement. It's like, it's beautifully made, but it's also beautifully presented. Again, guys, making the exhibition of the actual costume in the video is so cool.
Yeah,
so great.
It really is. Presentation was a huge part of the competition this year, so excellent job for all the people. And Jasmine, if you're able to up your mic a little bit, I think I'm having a little bit of a hard time. Or just yell at people. Just be like, oh my god, I love your costume, or something like that.
I will just scream at everyone.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so thank you very much to Rumpelstiltskin. And here we've got Zuzuya from Brazil with an original design based on Lord Shen, which I think was from Kung Fu Panda 2.
Panda 2.
Right. So this was an original design, and I'm going to let you guys dig into this a little bit.
I think it's really cool when you can take artwork, especially from something. So the character in Kung Fu Panda is like a crane, peacock. It's a peacock. So taking that and being able to translate that into a costume, I think, takes another level of design work. And so that was really cool to be able to see this one come to life. They just took a lot of different elements and put it together.
Yeah, and they also are an artist, and I believe they developed the character and the art themselves as well, which I thought was super impressive because I'm so not an artist in that regard, and it was really cool to see the build book and just how much work and how many different techniques they use. Even like the fan that they have, they painted the albino, or not, I don't know if it's the peacock, like the white
feathers.
peacock and the feathers onto the fan. Like every little tiny detail like just screamed the character, and it was really good.
I felt like they definitely sold it, because for me, when I was judging, I was looking at the different videos without actually checking to see like who the character was first, or like looking up a reference picture. I just wanted to take the costume for what it is. So just hearing like Kung Fu Panda and seeing the character, I was like, I instantly knew who they were. Like, and the fact that they were able to pull that off with this own interpretation of it, to me, just is amazing, because not everybody knows how to properly translate. So that really impressed me.
Yeah, I completely agree. You have to be super innovative, whenever you're doing original designs, because there's no real like preset or predetermined fabric choices, and so trying to make sure it's all cohesive, they nailed it on this one. So definitely respect on that one.
I could talk more about this as a tailor, which I would love to do, but we have to move on because we've got, I think, 43 more people to get through here and a bunch of winners. Next up is the amazing Perler Tricks, who was a finalist last year with his Effie Trinket gender bend from Hunger Games in this beautiful, we'll call it the butterfly tuxedo for the sake of this.
I loved this one. This was really cool. I mean, going through his build book, how he textured his hat and everything and whatnot, and just the amount of thought that he put into every little detail. It was really cool to see.
Yeah, he flocked his hat. Like, I don't know how to do that. And why it's a foam hat that he flocked it himself, but I was just like, that's crazy and amazing. I volunteer as tribute, please. I love this costume so much.
For the coat, like I don't know if people can tell just from watching the video, but it's not like he just bought this butterfly fabric. He had to get like the pattern that's on there, he actually had cut out on his Cricut, which took hours and hours, and like basically made that pattern and the whole fabric from scratch, which
I did
it was nuts.
Yeah, like that's
Yeah.
all.
He
That's
made the
not.
buttons, too.
He took vinyl and Cricut cut all that out and laid it over orange denim.
Oh, now you
like,
can see it. There it is.
it's insane. And then every orange and white satin stitch is done by hand on the machine, which the amount of time in this is extraordinary.
It is. And I'm terrified of butterflies, but I got the beauty of which this was made, like I was able to forget that for a couple seconds.
Oh, that's so funny. But beautiful costume. Thank you so much. Next up, we've got... I almost said her real name, but this is Cosplay Choco with her Anthe. I forgot how to say it. With her revolutionary girl, Utina. We've got Sammy the Weeb here, but this was a beautiful gown. So who wants to talk a little bit of the gown work and all of the jewelry and beading?
I felt like as you look at the build book, you're like, there's more. Like she did more and more and more. I mean, between beading and hand embroidery, you've got, I think she did some painting on there, the detailing and like the epaulets that she did, wig styling. Like there's just so much happening on this dress. And it came out to look like this really beautiful garment. I mean, you can see the way it moves, like all the different elements, which are heavy, by the way, like to put together. Like they move so beautifully together. That giant rose bustle. I mean, it was just wild. It was wild.
Yeah, and I love the attention, like I love Utina, so like seeing all the details she put in, like there's little panels that have scenes from the anime that she put into the tapestry design in the front of her dress, and like this is an original design on this character, and it's just, as a fan of the show, it just like warms my heart to see how much effort and love they put into this costume.
Definitely. And kind of as a side note, something that I really love about the format of the show that we're currently running right now is, do you ever compete in person or you go and watch a competition at a con? You don't typically get to hear the judges' feedback on every particular costume. So it's really special to me, and hopefully to everyone watching this, to be able to hear what the judges are actually seeing, what they think, what they feel when they see things like this. So thank you guys all for, sharing your expertise and your just passion for what you're looking at. And we've got Kama Crazy from Canada with her Carlotta from Phantom of the Opera.
Ooh. Very cool.
Yeah, this was like another wild dress. Like the beading or the rhinestone placement, like all of the different fabrics that kind of go together to recreate this look. It was just the attention to detail. I'm just sure it took her forever to cut all those little pieces out to get them put together in that sort of patchwork design. So it was pretty, it's sparkly. Like takes a lot of boxes.
Yeah, just the embroidery, all the draping. Like I was just super, super impressed.
Yeah, and I love that as I come from a theater background, I've worked on a lot of musicals and stuff, and it's so important to like have the costume have that sparkle and shine, because when the stage lights are hitting you, you really want it to stand out. And she also took 3 or 4 different versions of the dress that's been on Broadway and kind of did her own design again. And it's really cool to see all these original like takes on these characters.
Yeah. I think we are on to Miko Miku Cosplay with her Ralsei from Deltarune, which she took the idea of a 2-dimensional sprite from an NES game and developed it into a full detailed costume, which is incredible. So
this like threw me off. I thought
it's so adorable.
I saw it when I first saw the video. I thought it was a puppet. Like that. I was like, oh no, this is a full-size person. That's ridiculous. Like just because like the proportions and stuff are just so good and really fit that character. They're very like cartoony and like animated kind of looking. So I was in love with this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I liked it too because I liked the fact that it was something so minimum and they wanted to do it, but by bringing life to it, and like and like Hoku Puck was saying earlier, is that it's taking something from nothing based on something and bringing it to the real world and develop it and then make it into like an actual practical cute suit. It was just, it was great. It was fantastic.
But yeah, I'm personally good friends with him in real life, and I'm just so happy. This was an entry in TwitchCon, and I'm so happy it made it through to the finals for this particular competition. So thank you guys for your feedback. Amazing costume. Oh, this is Laughing Rat. This was kind of an original design as just a proper Victorian lady from the 1880s. So, God. This is stunning work, and also the presentation was phenomenal. So who wants to tackle this?
I mean, like, following people who do historic recreations, she has her own undergarments, she has her own period correct corset. She has this like small pad underneath the train of her skirt is towards the back that actually is designed to kind of skim along the ground and collect all the junk that normally the dress would pick up. And she had like one section in her build log about that one thing and how it's supposed to like help you walk and not get dirty. But like you see the things on the exterior, you see the dress, you see the jacket, but then she like the same amount of attention to detail and precision is everywhere. It's on the small bustle that never gets seen. It's on the undergarment that never gets seen. And seeing somebody take something like that to that level of precision is always blows me away. This was one of my favorites in the category.
Yeah, mine as well. And I loved how she repurposed a damaged kimono to make this just beautiful garment, and it fits her so well. And she used traditional techniques from the time to make it, and all traditional patterns from Victorian era.
Yeah, even undergarments.
Yeah, and it was so. I like nerded out by going through her build book and just reading how all the different things she did, because it's just I've never done historical reenactment stuff, and it's just breathtaking.
Very well done. Doing my best to keep us on track. And next we've got Elmo Kaz from Germany with her Sansa Stark from Game of Thrones. This is another great video that I just loved watching.
Yeah, again, great video.
I was like, oh, we're watching Game of Thrones. Oh my God, that's the cosplayer. Like, she really looks just like Sansa in there.
Yeah, she does. She does look like her.
Yeah, and then she went through a lot of effort to get that fabric to like look like the one in the film, and I love that coat anyway, and she did such a great job mapping it onto herself. I mean, like you said, the cinematography with it, like that scene right there where she's walking near that pond, it's just so regal, and the dress like flows so beautifully. Oh, just rocking. It's great.
Yeah, did a phenomenal job showing off her work in her presentation too. That you could see all of the thought that she put into it and all the different techniques and stuff really well.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I love about this video is the fact that I feel like she's actually cosplaying in the video.
Yeah.
And that's something that I think we're all starved for. So having the opportunity to see like that reenactment, it's fun.
And also, where these people find these locations is right.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, she lives in Germany, so they got castles and like
every
reflection tools everywhere.
Germany.
You can throw a rock without hitting the castle.
Right. But no, phenomenal Sansa Stark. Thank you very much for your commentary. And next we've got, this is Howl. Stephanie Piper Cosplay did Howl from Howl's Moving Castle, if you're familiar. Which I actually saw that. I'm not as big of a weeb as Sammy, but who wants to talk about this one?
I'm gonna go jump. Sorry, I love this. This is a Hannah Alexander design, and I want my dream is to do this in the Sophie version that matches to it, and it's just I wanted to cry. It's so well done and beautiful, and every little detail, the beading, and it's just.
The house on the pauldron.
Yeah, and there's the house on the pauldron, and all the gold embellishments are all hand done, and the stamping, it just all of it. Sorry, I'm like rambling because I'm just so I love it.
So as like prop makers, we always have these trays of like screws and nuts and bolts and stuff, and I want to see what her organizational system was for all of the beads. It's like, here's the little red one, here's the little red round one, here's the little red round long one, here's the medium red one. Right? It's like they're all in their exact place, like not a single one out of place, and there must have been 70 different ones in just one 5x5 panel. It's nuts.
Yeah.
I don't remember if this is the last pic. Okay, this is the last picture. So if you got something to say, get it out before we.
All us weaves just like. How?
I'm so into my element.
Oh, we've got Nerds Gone Mild in the Dandelion from The Witcher 3. Now, this was made by Nerds Gone Mild's wife, and he is the model. So credit goes to the artist known as Steph, and her husband is the model for Dandelion. And this is from The Witcher 3 video game, not the show. So this was a brilliantly executed entire cosplay. Who wants to kind of rage about this?
His wife making it, she's incredible, but he wears it quite well.
He does.
Yeah, like the video is so fun to watch.
And look at that smile.
Look at him.
They absolutely nailed the silhouette. I mean,
Like,
it's perfectly done from the game.
And it's just fun. Like that is so many weird colors that go in. Those are my favorite types of costumes, and like it's just so bright. And he, like you said, totally sells it by wearing it.
Yeah. Well, and I love how the fabric on the doublet, I believe is what that's called. They made it themselves. They designed it and then had it printed. I think by I forget what company, but it's just all the details. Like I said, everything is details, and everyone nailed it.
This was another great example of a really well done build book where we could really see how polished the seams were. It's not going to translate well on the sake of this video, but everything was just masterfully done with this from top to bottom. So thank you so much for submitting this. This was an excellent entry. And next we've got Lady Stabba doing her recreation of Smaug the Dragon from the Hobbit series, which was kind of a really cool original adaptation.
Yeah, great concept, and also great name.
I mean, those are really challenging fabrics to work with. Any sort of metallic fabric just picks up any kind of like mistake with the needle, and it's just so beautifully done. When you can see in the video like how well it flows, how well it's sewn together. There's tons of like little tiny hand done needle tricks in there as well that just kind of get those like hidden details. Like the more you look at it, the more you kind of see. It's great.
I just gotta say that headdress is fierce. I love it.
It is.
Just, everything about it is commanding, powerful, and fantastic. Really, really well done piece there.
Yeah. Another original design. That's just.
And again, another great location.
Another great location, and this is someone in the U.S., so they had to probably try to actually do that, but you can't just walk outside and fall into a castle.
Travel. Yeah.
Right. But no, excellent fabric choices. This must have been a lot of fun to work on. Yeah. You can usually tell a costume is good when someone has fun making it, so I hope that she had fun, even though she looks very angry and fierce in this video because she's a dragon, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, next we've got Valentine costumes from England or the UK as V from Cyberpunk, and this dude had a wild video submission, but the costume overall looked incredible.
Yeah. And the cool thing about this was that I, of course, did this character and I bought my jacket. I bought it. I didn't make it. I bought it from China and I aged it, and when I watched him actually physically make the jacket from scratch, I'm like, I'm out. I'm out.
And it's real leather, which is also just like
it's a pain to work with.
Yeah, a pain in the butt to work with, and it looks like he bought it. I know he didn't because I saw the build book, but I'm like, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Very cool.
He also had great props, great electronics. He actually did the cybernetics on his face, which, every tiny detail. In fact, if you can see his shirt right there, that's the shirt you start the game with in Cyberpunk. So if he had that kind of vinyl cut and did that himself or however he did it just looks incredible. Like it's right out of the game.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, killer work.
Oh, I want to go play Cyberpunk after this show is over now. I think I'm going to do that. Okay, next up we've got... Oh, this is Lunar Lynn with her Spyro the Dragoness adaptation from Spyro the Dragon, the series. I'm not going to say anything. You guys go for it.
Again, this is like another trying to map, particularly animals and like things that aren't human, onto a costume, onto a body. I think the design element takes a lot of skill and a lot of kind of creativity, and they really did this well. Like, I love this take. They've even got like the shiny skin. They did airbrushing effects. Like, again, the tailoring is really, really well
smocking
done.
in there too.
Yeah, she did some smocking, so we're fans of that, and like all the little details.
I think there was like definitely a lot of good choices made in terms of where to go more like complicated and have more small details versus like going very like cartoony, for instance, on like the horns and headpiece and like wings, and being able to make those choices, I think, and pull them off well is the sign of just, you know, having a great eye, because I definitely think she made really great decisions when it came to that.
Even like the gradient scale mail on the back of the dress, and then she also hand painted the flame design on the skirt, and it looks airbrushed, and it was hand done, and I'm just like, how do people, like, everyone's so talented.
Plus the front panel was actually scaled.
Oh yeah, and then
It was,
she
yeah.
painted it too. Like
I wish we could show the build book for every single person.
Really.
But this was a phenomenal entry. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Next, we've got ATX Spider as Spider-Man with the advanced suit from Marvel. And this was one of those costumes that's so well made, it doesn't look like they put any effort into it. And hopefully you can see some close-ups where you can really see the seams. And it was a great video, too.
Yeah, and this is kind of one of those things where there's a big difference between, I guess, simple and easy. That looking at it, you don't see, you know, the initial impression, you don't see all the little details, and then you get in looking at it and realize the amount of work that went into drafting this out, getting the look that he was after, and getting everything so perfect. And it's just, I mean, the build book, again, there's so much to it.
Yeah, and the patterning alone from the different colors, the different materials, and patterning them together and making them as one, it's just like, it's mind-boggling. Yeah, just again, it's so out of my element.
Yeah, and making bodysuits is not as easy as it looks.
No, it's not. Okay, this is a great example of some paneling and pattern work with piping and with proper seam work that's what got them in as a finalist.
Yeah. Also, they hand did all the black webbing on the fabric, and so like having to really map that out and make sure it all lined up and looked cohesive, like everyone's so talented.
For me, this is one of the first times where I've seen a cosplayer like completely 100% do a full Spidey suit by hand, because I'm used to seeing people kind of build on top of the like ones that already have shading and stuff. So being able to look at the build book and see just what it takes to actually build a suit like this, like from scratch, is mind-boggling. It's really well done. And like you said, body suits are not nearly, especially if they have a lot of paneling, they're not nearly as simple as they look. So he did an amazing job.
I don't remember who's next, but Bill has been very quiet, and I want Bill to talk about the next person.
All right.
You ready for that? Let's see who we got. Well, this is Akalai, Sweet Angel Cosplay, doing Akalai from League of Legends.
Collie.
Akali, I'm sorry.
Collie.
Go for it, Bill.
Oh, so this is the kind of costume that just kind of has it all, right? Like the scenery and everything is perfect. The portrayal is really amazing. But every element, there's obviously lots of hand sewing or sewing going on there, but there's props. There's I'm guessing foam bits on the back there. It's just all of these disparate techniques came together to bring the full package, and it's again mind-blowing like many of the others. Really great stuff.
Also, doing the tattoos, like those are all made and done, and like I've tried doing fake tattoos and mine never looked that good. So, like, props.
Yeah, and again, another great video. These people that they're like little filmmaking on the side.
Yeah, people made it a lot of fun to edit these together. And there is her face. Oh, she was from Italy too, I believe. Forgive me for not mentioning every single country. So that is the end of our needlework finalists. Congratulations on all of you guys for getting in. And we're just going to explode right into our top 3.
Do it.
Needlework, right?
Do it.
So let's see who we got. So next is our needlework winners. And all right, now the prizes really start stacking up. Okay, so there's some of the newer ones, right? Like this again, just gets crazy. But yeah, TNT up their prize, Brother up their prize. Stan Winston got involved. If anyone knows who Hoku, do you want to tell people what Stan Winston School of Character Arts is?
Yeah, Stan Winston School of Character Arts. Stan Winston still is a production studio, fabrication studio in the industry, where they've worked on movies ranging from Jurassic Park all the way to Terminator, I think, and
Predator,
countless more.
Yeah.
Predator.
And you've got some experience working with some of their classes, as far as I know.
So suffice to say, they've created an online school program where for a nominal fee, you can learn all of the industry techniques that you pretty much can imagine. And they are taught by industry professionals that are using these currently. And that's the thing that I think is so cool is these are current techniques. This isn't old stuff. And so you're able to really, really get an education that you're going to be able to functionally use. And that's something that is so valuable.
Cool. So they put up a bunch of great packages for a lot of these winners. So hopefully they take advantage of that. And then some of our new ones we get. What's that, Ted?
I worked with them on the movie AI. I worked at
cool.
For the movie AI. It was like my long term. That was my only time I got to work in that shop.
There goes Ted flexing his Hollywood, you know.
Oh, it was. I was able to do it while he was still alive. I was there when he was.
Oh
still
wow,
alive.
cool.
I got to work on. It was like a Pacific Rim little miniature build thing they did a while back too.
Super cool.
Kaiju something. Yeah, that was great.
I like how this conversation about sponsors just spiraled into whatever the hell we're talking about right now.
We love them.
Because these guys are desperate. Sponsors. They want to know who the winners of needlework is, and we're just talking about
right.
Yeah,
we're supposed to announce those, aren't we?
Yeah,
a contest, right?
Volpin's drinking wine, and you know, so here we go.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
I just want to make sure I'm not missing any. Cos Tools got involved. They make some really cool stuff. Manhattan Wardrobe Supply. We're gonna talk more about sponsors, but you guys see who our top three are. Yeah, I know. All right, here we go. So our third place needlework is the amazing Howl by Stephanie Piper. And Sammy talked about this a little bit before, so does someone else want to comment?
Yes, please. I'm sorry.
Show the other things. Go, Sammy.
Oh,
Me again?
Sammy again.
Oh,
yeah, go for it.
Absolutely, like wonderful. Chad mentioned like the sash had stamping that they did by hand. They went and designed their own stamp and got the stamp made, and like the foam works amazing. The feathers are cool. The feathers even like trail off in the back on the jacket.
Again.
There it is.
And like just. And the fabric choices are all perfect.
Attention to
detail. All the hand beating,
absolutely
the wig,
incredible.
the persona, the everything. Like this is Howl to me. Like hello.
Perfectly opulent. Yes. And like I gotta point out, like those little diamond, the quilting is a lot harder than I think it looks. It's very difficult to get those points so exactly lined up, and they did it on every one that I looked. And it was beautiful. It was
Also pants. They made the pants.
Yes.
Pants. And they fit
it's
really
so
well.
good. Like it's quite frankly rude how good it is. How good.
Now we're
Look at
talking
that.
my language.
Yeah, Ted understands. So what you're seeing here is about 2 square inches of fabric, and they did this over and over and over and over again. So Stephanie Piper, excellent job, well done, and I'm really glad that the judges chose to include Stephanie Piper as a prize winner. Oh, and congratulations on all of your prizes. I also forgot to mention that you're going to get one of the needlework medallions made by Frostbite, which is one of the very
like
bright
this?
blue ones. Yes, Hoku's holding one right there. Yep. So we got 2 of those. And it will have a lanyard that says, I think, 3rd place, needlework, ultimate online, yada, yada, yada. Here we go. So moving into 2nd place.
Take a space. Let's do it.
Oh, I don't know if I should mention this. No, I'm not going to. because we've got an amazing artist here. But anyway, our second place winner for needlework is Lunar Lynn with this incredible Spyro adaptation again. And I did some extra work showing some closer up details for this because there were so many incredible techniques. It looks like Bryce and Volpin are leaning on each other right now too.
Right.
Intimate lean.
But
it's that point in the program.
just getting
we got there quick.
The scale mail is just
it's beautiful.
Gorgeous. This is not an edited photo. I checked. That is how it actually looks in real life.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, this was the scaled fabric paneling. So I'm going to stop talking, but you guys enjoy and say what you need to say.
Breathtaking.
It is
that's
phenomenal work.
One of my
scale
favorite
patterning-
things in the
Sorry, go ahead.
material selection here is that there are like 15 different types of purple between the fabric. There's this sequin, and then there's a shiny fabric and a not shiny fabric and not a seam, seamstress or tailor, so I don't know what those are called. But they're all the same value, they're all the same purple. And I've been to fabric stores, and I can't find two of the same color fabric. So I can only imagine the hunt that she must have gone through to find all of these fabrics.
Yeah.
And they painted that front panel too, like it was originally a different color, but they went through with I forget which paint was it, Angelus maybe, like leather paint.
Angelus.
Had gone through, Angelus.
There's a ton of
to get the right color.
really experienced chainmail techniques in this as well. I saw some Byzantine patterning. Like, there's just so much knowledge in this build. So congratulations on winning second place needlework. Well deserved. Now we're going to move into our needlework first place, otherwise known as best in category. And I would love to just sit here and make you guys wait, but I'm not going to do that. So I'm very excited that things went the way they did with this. Everyone that entered, you guys did phenomenal work. Anyway, we are going to go and announce our first place best in category needlework.
Here we go.
As Nerds Gone Mild with their Dandelion from The Witcher 3. Congratulations.
Yes. Excellent.
This is one costume that I so wish I could see in person, like right now, just so I could literally examine all the insides and the outsides and just everything. Because in the build book, it's so detailed and perfect, and it's breathtaking. I know we keep using that, but it literally is.
I want to see it in person so I can find the flaw that we couldn't find no matter how hard we looked.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with this costume.
We have to do something to make ourselves feel better.
I know. It's like, please.
It is funny.
Perfect.
So Hoku was at my house while he was on a video call with Sammy judging this, and he was like, he said, "Come over here. Do you see any mistakes with any of these seams?" And I was like, "Dude, I don't see anything. Like, this is flawless. It's perfect."
It's rude. How perfect.
It's rude. Absolutely.
No, legit film quality.
Rude. How dare you?
How dare. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So good.
Well, and they designed.
The fabric was custom designed and printed. Like, holy moly.
And all the fabric choices too, like, they work so well together. And I just, like we said, this costume is perfect.
Hey,
I literally tried to find something wrong
Yep.
with it, and there was nothing.
People were saying I was muted. I'll reiterate really quick. Hoku and Sammy were here judging while Hoku was at my house, and they were on a video call. And Hoku kept saying, "Come over here. Do you see anything wrong with this costume?" And I just kept saying, "No, this is flawless." And then I also said, "This is a wig. It's so convincing." And then they did all the perfect pleating, and then you guys heard what Hoku and Sammy had to say. And then this is also all mold and cast jewelry, so everything was made by hand. from the ground up. Congratulations. Sorry for having to repeat myself.
An impressive sidekick.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
I can't. Yeah, you get some air. Yeah.
yep. Congratulations to our top 3 and best in category for needlework.
Congrats! So beautiful.
Excellent. Oh, we're not ready for Sammy yet. Or maybe we are. Okay, so let's see.
Normal me.
So now we're about to go into our first intermission, and in tradition of what we did last year, we had reached out to here. Let's go Brady Bunch for this right now. In tradition of last year, we contacted a bunch of cosplayers from around the world and asked them to say something that they love about cosplay or the community or something positive or inspiring. So we've got a little show for all of you guys. Hopefully this makes you smile, laugh. If you guys cry, that happened last year too. But I'd like to thank everyone for being part of this. We have 2 intermissions. This is half of the people, and you'll see the other half for our second intermission. So, judges, if you need a break, now would be a good time for that. I'm going to mute our judges and myself while we play this intermission. So, enjoy this little show, and we will be right back.
Sweaty. No, me too.
Excellent. All right. We got.
In a minute.
Hi everyone, I'm Samui Hoku of Hoku Props.
Hey friends, Paisley and Glue here.
Hey guys, I'm Ulta Full Cosplay.
Hi, I'm Bruce, and this is Forged in Foam Cosplay.
I'm Beverly from Downen Creative Studios.
Hello everybody, I'm Evil Ted.
I'm Jillian Conahan, author of The Hero's Closet.
Hi, I'm Mia from Tingilia Cosplay.
Hey guys, I'm Taylor from Kimpatsu Cosplay in Canada.
Hi, I'm Brian from Perlatrix.
Hi, I'm Flexi Cosplay.
Hey everyone, we're Pros and Cons Cosplay.
Hi, my name is Redfield.
Hello there, friends and fellow makers. You've got Bill here from Punish Props Academy.
I'm Samui-san, and I love cosplay more than anything.
Hi, I'm the Crafting Dodo.
Hi guys, I'm Tiffany from Tiffany Garden Cosplay.
Hey guys, this is Zephyr of Zephyr Studios.
Hey everyone, Megashrine Cosplay here.
Hi, I'm Yaya Han, a cosplayer, costume designer, and author based in Atlanta, Georgia.
What does cosplay mean to me?
What I love the most about cosplay?
What does cosplay mean to me?
When people ask me that question, what does cosplay mean to me?
I love the cosplay community because I love feeling like I have a really safe space to push the limits of my own creativity.
This is probably the 16th time I've tried to record this particular bit.
Cosplay means a lot to me. I've been doing this for 46 years.
For me, cosplay is an endless source of new challenges.
Brings such a passion and drive into it.
I love that it's fun. I love that I learn something new like every single day.
When we started doing cosplay, it was actually known as Halloween.
During my time as a cosplayer, I was able to travel around the world and meet so many amazing new people, and some of them really became closest friends to me.
I'm happy to be part of the cosplay community because I feel like it's a big old family. A family that I feel really encourages each other to grow and to develop their skills.
Cosplay, 2 things. It's costume and play, which are 2 of my favorite things together. But cosplay is not just that, it's a community of sharing and growing.
Every project has new crafting techniques to learn and new problems to solve.
What I love about the Ultimate Cosplay community is how everyone continues to be so kind and supportive no matter the circumstances.
Cosplay community means so much. It is a human connection.
Cosplay to me is everything.
In cosplay, you get to make what you want to make.
Cosplay means limitless creativity to me.
And cosplay to me is my art. It is my creative outlet, but it's also a way that I connect with my students. I've been a high school art teacher for the last 20 years, and cosplay lets me show my students that adults can have fun and play dress up and make art.
We love cosplay because it gives us a chance to flex those creative muscles and recreate characters that we love.
Cosplay means building, being ambitious, teaching, standing on the shoulders of giants while never forgetting where you came from.
I cosplay characters that have something in their personality that I think I lack.
Somewhere in the world, someone is interested in the same character you're in or in a property, and you can imagine the hours that they put into their piece, and the work, and the blood, and the sweat, and the tears, and the logistics of it all.
It is my joy, it is my hobby, it is my job.
Cosplay pra mim significa muitas coisas. Desde criança eu sempre brinquei de me fantasiar dos personagens. E hoje, a paixão do cosplay me fez ter a oportunidade de poder trabalhar com cosplay. Então eu sou muito grato ao cosplay por causa disso.
Really, this hobby gets me connected to so many amazing people.
Cosplay for me is a way to express myself and bring to life my favorite characters.
I am inspired every day by the work everyone puts out.
Seeing everyone work so hard on this contest and their cosplays really helps motivate me to work my hardest too.
I've been making costumes and dressing up for over 20 years, and there's still so much to learn, and I always feel compelled to be creative through it.
We're always pushing each other to do better and bigger projects each time.
I love how everyone around everyone else just wants to see people succeed and feel supported, and I really love being a part of that.
And I love how as a community we're always pushing the envelope on what's possible.
I love being able to create and make stuff all the time.
Not just through spectacular costumes, but by sharing resources and knowledge so that we can all build on each other's work.
For me, cosplay means acceptance, having fun, and building some super cool stuff in the process.
And I also love that if I have a question, the community is more than happy to help me out.
Brilliant, brilliant format for human connection.
And it's also great because it's a choose your own adventure. You can dedicate as much or as little time, you can make or buy your costume and still have a ton of fun.
As well as to inspire others from around the world to also get into this craft that I so much enjoy and love to do.
It is the most sincere form of fan expression and the best way to combine fandom with creativity.
This event is probably the best example of what the cosplay community is capable of. With all conventions canceled, you just came together and invented this phenomenon. It's truly incredible.
And I was part of the admin team for the Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship. It was super exciting to see all the incredible entries from around the world. You guys really brought your A game.
I'm so happy that we are able now here to meet each other online during these competitions.
I just want to congratulate everyone on what a ridiculous success this Ultimate Online Cosplay Championship has become.
So from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being the supporting family I never really had growing up. It really means the world to me.
So I want to thank the cosplay community for bringing the fun back for making it for me. So thank you so much, guys. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here.
I wanted to thank everyone for submitting their costumes. They are extraordinary. Every year the bar for quality just gets higher and higher and higher. I'm totally blown away by your creations. Thank you so much for sharing them with us, and I cannot wait to see what you make next. Thanks. Have fun.
I miss you, Bill.
Thanks.
Oh. All right, hopefully
you guys.
That was pretty special. Okay, can you guys hear all of the judges?
I'm a creep into Ted's spot over here.
Yeah.
I think I'm hearing an echo on someone's end. Nope, never mind. Okay, we're good. Yeah, thank you so much to all of you for sending in your clips and videos for that. We do have more at some point, but oh wait, hold on. What did I had something else? Maybe before we got into our armor. Yeah, I've got a video I'm gonna run. We don't have to like mute anyone. So let me roll this up real quick. This is, oh shoot, I almost just said a bad word. All right, you guys talk amongst yourselves for a moment. I have to prepare something. So we're gonna go Brady Bunch. This will not take me long, but it's something that has to be done.
Not a lovely lady.
Oh, please don't. So what? How about this? Hoku, what does next year hold for the Ultimate Cosplay Competition? Can you talk about that? What the future of this endeavor leads to?
Wait, you're planning a next year already?
That's dangerous.
You're the one that did all the work on this year.
I would like to propose streamlining a couple of things for you guys.
You don't say.
Yeah.
No, Ultimate Cosplay it's something that I'm really excited that we're able to create a contest that does not have to fit the mold. It doesn't have to fit, the same rules and the same restrictions and requirements and yada, yada, yada as every other contest out there.
Yeah.
So, based off of what happened this year, we might change certain categories. We might add categories. We might, try and include some other things to celebrate, right? Here's a great example. We have a lot of very cinematic videos. Maybe we can do a cinematic award. We can go through and try and really appreciate the hard work that people are doing and not just limiting it towards the build.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And instead start actually highlighting the entire process from start to finish, both planning, whether you're a concept designer or you are just a traditional artist moving into the cosplay scene and growing, like the amount of things we can do with this, it's pretty spectacular. So let me ask you a flip side question. What would you want to see out of Ultimate Cosplay next year, Harrison?
Oh man, I think I saw somebody actually Valentine costumes just a second ago in the chat said that the props category would be intriguing. A couple other people threw out makeup and electronics. That would be neat as well. I'd love to see just in the cosplay world in general, more prosthetics. I think would be really cool. And prosthetics would be really fun. There's a lot of the sponsors that are taking part of this. That have big makeup departments and latex prosthetics and that kind of stuff. So that'd be a cool thing to see.
Yeah.
And on the same thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine.
I was about to say on the same tide though, like I don't know if I could fit judging an entire other category into.
I was thinking the same thing.
Well, I've got some ideas on how to streamline that, and I'll bounce it off of you.
Yeah,
and all of you guys really.
No, that was
after the contest.
I'm really glad you guys chose to talk about what you're talking about. And sorry to interrupt you, Ted, but this is what I was preparing for. I had to turn a bunch of things on, and that will make sense in just a moment here. So we're gonna go back to our big main screen here, and so this year is our first year of Ultimate Cosplay as an actual company. We have a 25-person committee. I know that this whole event has been wildly disorganized, but we actually do care about cosplayers and sharing our love with all of you. So we have a bunch of donation items on Ultimate Cosplay Shop. We are trying to raise money for our company so that we can pursue some of our goals, which I'm going to talk about in just a moment, which Hoku and Harrison were just talking about. So we've got all of these clothes and coffee mugs and merch. We do have a GoFundMe page. And also, I just turned on a bunch of custom items because the Egg Sisters made this handmade Plague Doctor's mask. Psycat Cosplay had made a bunch of handmade things for raising money for our shop. I think Spicy Thai, Frostbite, I'd made some stuff. So right now, if you go to ultimatecosplay.com/donate, you can buy all of the things you see here and more, which is live. I hate doing the whole commercial thing.
No, not at all.
But moving into what our goals are, Ultimate Cosplay we were signed by a publisher about a month ago, and we're going to be coming out with an encyclopedia of books of all kinds of different tutorials and expertise, everything from EVA foam, sewing, leatherworking, painting, thermoplastics, vacuum forming, embroidery, just everything. We're going to make a whole bunch of books under C&T Publishing. They have a new publishing press called Fan Power Press, specifically for cosplayers. So that's one of our things. We want to judge contests in person. We want to booth at cons. We want to travel. We want to do, meetups and give as much back to the community as we all can. So the more we're able to raise, the more we're able to give back. So thank all of you on the committee for helping make this happen. Thank everyone for, buying hoodies and all that stuff. This has been incredible, and we will keep growing no matter what. And if we get to do it with your support, we'll be even more grateful. Thus concludes my sales pitch. I hate doing stuff like that too.
No, but also there's nothing wrong with asking the community to give something back. I think it's great, and that's how we're at where I'm at right now. Is I subscribing to my channel, buying my patterns, sharing my links. That's how we do it, and that's how this costume contest is happening. Is from people contributing. I think it's fantastic. So I know it's hard for sometimes to do that, but it's also that's what keeps the machine going. And just real quickly, a big shout out to Jasmine and Harrison. You guys forced me to drink. So when of course. So I just want to tell you, I'm doing this under peer pressure.
I didn't say you had to.
It was like half an hour ago. You said you weren't going to drink during this.
one like
Jasmine.
At least you're not eating a bowl of chili like you did last year.
Yeah, Jasmine and Harrison were just like, "Ooh, they're partying!" Like, oh, I got.
I was trying to announce this is a very low key looking drink.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to mention that you were.
I can't believe you guys would force me to shotgun this beer.
Jasmine, I totally cut you off earlier. I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
Oh, it wasn't anything crazy. I was just gonna say that, honestly, this is one of the best cosplay contests that I've seen, not even just as a judge, from a participant's perspective. Just the amount of costumes, first of all, just the level of quality has been amazing. The prizes that you get are some of the craziest prize. I've never seen a prize list this amazing for any contest that I've ever gotten to witness. And even for judging, I feel like it ends up being more fair. Because unlike when you're judging in person, I'm sure even I've judged with pros and cons cosplay before, we've been in a situation where you're on a time limit. So people got to come in and come out. And so sometimes you can't look at all the things you want to look at, ask all the questions that you want to ask. And so having a system where you can watch the videos and really take your time and read over the build book, because sometimes in person they'll give you a build book. It's I don't have time to read through this whole thing. Having that amount of time, I feel like the judges were able to put in more care into our choices. And I feel as a competitor, I would really appreciate that and the prizes that you get. So I don't know. This is just one of the coolest things I've seen.
I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah, me too. Also, can I highly encourage everyone who did a build book for this to post it online so everyone can see all the hard work you guys did. I spent so much time going over your build books, and they're so amazing. Please.
Yeah, there's some breathtaking.
We also we've built a great community in our Ultimate Cosplay Discord server. You guys have been so wonderful to each other in there, truly wonderful. So. Thank you guys all so much for supporting each other. We are going to talk about build books later, so we will get back to that. But Jasmine, thank you for everything you just said.
Yeah.
Yes.
And there was at one point someone sent me a private message on Instagram or Twitter or something, and they were like, it was a direct quote. I forget who it was from, but they said, "Why the hell do you have so many judges?" And my response was just, because we can. This is a format in which we can actually do that. And I know you're only seeing, 7 of the judge brands right now, but there's another 9 judges that were part of this that are off camera that you'll see later during the show.
Just to back you up really quickly, the reason why the 17 judges are so amazing is because when I was judging, I'm really more geared toward armor and foam fabrication. But when it came to needlework and stuff, I was so out of my element, and I was and I realized I just voted on the stuff that I personally liked, and I kind of voted everybody else on a medium level because I knew that there's 17 judges, and I knew the people that had the skill level to understand needlework was able to step up and take up the slack that I didn't have. And
Yeah.
so the idea of 17 judges was even, I thought, when anybody goes, why? The answer is why not? Because it adds so much more attention to each person being judged. If you have 3 or 4 people judging you, people are going to get shorted out for wrong reasons. And 17 go through it so meticulously, it's guaranteed to get the representation and the respect you deserved. So,
well said. Well said.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah,
Thank you.
and we got plenty more show. We still have 30 finalists, six winners, a best in show, and 17 judges'
It's been
choice.
a love train.
So, as you guys keep drinking your cocktails, you're going to get more emotional about everything as we keep
I might
going.
murder somebody.
Oh no, watch out.
You promised that you wouldn't murder anyone this year. All right. Well, are you guys ready to get into some armor finalists? You guys like armor, right?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I think we might actually. You know what? And I'm going to take a moment to rebalance our setup here because I feel like a stuffed animal next to pros and cons right now.
We're huge. Sounds like right in my face.
I could just be like towering over here.
Overlord.
That's a bit much.
No, we're
That's actually pretty funny. I like that.
I want
I like it too.
I want a big face. There we go. Big face Tock, and then we need bigger Volpin, right?
I swear to God.
I swear to God, you're scooting back nonstop.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Okay, all right, that's better. All right, now we're ready for armor. Again, this was so.
Speak further.
Dude. All right, Volpin, you're on your own, buddy. So
oh my God, I've been thinking about that for years. Just you kind of shrinking back. That's my new sleep paralysis.
Oh wait, hold on.
You need to make it a meme.
Oh damn it! I was just gonna go to
He's
like
gonna judge down there the rest of the time.
yeah. He was just gonna have Mohawk cam. All right, lock it up, ladies. And
Lock it up. Lock it up.
I like that I can just snap to any one of you. Ted is never paying attention, by the way. Hey, buddy. Everyone's looking at you.
I said good day, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, good. At least someone's having fun. Okay. So traditionally, armor is typically the most competitive. Actually, that's in this competition. That's not necessarily true because needlework was extremely narrow. Armor was extremely narrow, and Out of This World was very narrow as well. So let's get started with our armor finalists. And I think in the same light as sewing, I also took the time to think of all the things just off the top of my head I could think of that go into armor work. Now, I know this list is just tiny. This is a really tiny list. You don't have to read the whole thing. But these are some of the techniques that people used in order to create some incredibly unique and... Sorry, I'm also trying to fix my camera at the same time. There we go. Yeah, I mean, this is insane what you guys have done. So get ready to see 15 of some of the world's best armor builds right now. I forget who's first.
We'll find out.
Get it together.
I just hit play, so it's go.
together.
Okay, here we go. Armor finals. All right, so our first armor finalist was P Doggy Cosplay as Dr. Gordon Freeman from Half-Life.
All right.
Oh, so good.
Mm-hmm. It's the one that's been done a lot.
Yes.
Which can be tough to go up against when you get compared to everyone else, but this is clearly one of the best ones I've ever seen. It's so good.
Yeah.
And his actual video submission was so fun, and it made me literally want to go back and play Half-Life like immediately.
Yeah.
I always really appreciate when people have very good light diffusion. It's something that is a relatively easy thing to accomplish, but I think it's overlooked a lot of times, and he nailed it with this costume. So it really sold that he was the character from the game.
I have to say, this part where he kicks the boxes 3 times in a row, I didn't do that. He edited it like that. Just so you all know.
Also on a oh, sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, go on.
I was gonna say on a sewing note too. He also did his sewed his undersuit, which I know when it comes to armor, not everyone who does armor knows how to sew. So even the fact that he did multiple disciplines,
Guilty.
And I've worked with that fabric, and it can be really difficult to work with.
It really brings the immersion together. When you see a flat undersuit on really good armor, it can kind of kill it. So everything, including that padded kind of neckline he did, just looks.
I love how rich that looks. You know, it's like a velvet couch in there.
Is that velvet? We got a Coregeek in chat, and he just says amazing lighting, fit, and paintwork.
Yep.
Yes, I'm one of my other judges.
All right, let's act like adults and move on for a moment. So next, this was For Honor props as his gladiator from For Honor from Germany, and this was one of the most stunning.
I was so jealous of this freaking set.
Again,
how
the
do
location.
you shoot here? Why?
Right.
Yeah.
All of you put down the location so we can come there.
Yeah, again, their movie set location.
I didn't have to edit any of this. It looked that good when he sent it in. This is incredible armor.
You just drive down the street and find a Coliseum.
Well, if you're in Italy, sure.
We should probably talk about the costume.
So his side-by-side pictures he submitted, he's the high-resolution model version
of the game.
I kid you not. It is literally perfect.
Yeah,
he looks better than the game.
I had to double take and was like, wait, that's him. That's not the reference.
He was also both gladiators here. He had a different insert for his helmet.
Yeah, I noticed that.
That was cool.
He had different inserts. Yeah. Did them both.
Seeing this, just the detail work, I hope this is taken as a compliment, but his work here on his breastplate reminds me very much of Spicy Tie in his ultra detailed work, but this is just incredible armor and beautifully painted too. It's got the right amount of shine, but it doesn't look wet, you know?
Right.
It just looks very refined. So thank you so much for that.
Yeah,
Next we've got Supades, I hope I'm saying that right, as his Gears Tactics Cog Soldier from Gears of War. So give it up for Supades, who wants to talk about how well articulated this armor set is.
That's actually the first thing that stood out to me was how well he moved in it. Because most costumes you build like they're big and bulky, people don't move as well, and he moves really well in that.
Yeah, he can grunt run.
Here to tell you, he can't see a thing though.
Yeah, right.
Who can? That's good.
Yeah, that's true.
But see, the fact that
paint job is really good too.
To me, seeing an armor that bulky that you can fully kneel in easily, stand up, just those movements are very difficult. Not everybody's able to do that, and his proportions are absolutely perfect if you look at the game reference.
Yeah.
So.
I also love it when someone takes their helmet off and they're in character under their helmet.
Yes.
They've got the bandana. They've got
the same thing.
like that.
Big points to not taking your helmet off and doing the cosplayer
right.
Sweat, just drenched in sweat. And
Last year we had our first place intermediate was Kawaii Mayhem, and she was the big sister was her thing from Bioshock. When she took off her helmet, she had the full wig and the makeup, and it just that is such a big deal. So well done, Supades. I think there's more pictures, so if you want to keep raging about this, you're welcome to do so.
I really like the paint jobs, those weathering done. It looks satiny smooth. He did a really, really good job. Sometimes it's really hard to get foam to look like metal, but he did a really, really good job with the finishing on that.
Yeah, and I loved how he submitted his all the build for it, every little piece and every step he took was great to see.
Yeah, I've been watching him. I've been following his build on Instagram for a while, every step, so it's fun.
All right, next we have a very German entry, and Harrison, you're not allowed to talk about this one, okay? Just go with that.
Take it in.
But this is amazing. Brigitte from Overwatch. This is a Zach Fischer design, who is one of our judges, by the way. And who wants to talk about any element of this? Because there is so much going on right now.
Well, as Reinhardt, I have to say, sorry, Bryce, I'm taking it right now. Oh, wait, wrong side. Sorry, Bryce. I got to say, this is my squire. And I very much appreciate that she's willing to put me in the big monkey suit. But I would actually be embarrassed of Lionheart standing next to this beautiful costume because it is stunning.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning. So the detail that you can see in this video, it's far, there's far more going on. And just overall, she sells the character perfectly. So
yes.
Big props to her for doing such an incredible job.
Right. I know, it's just breathtaking.
Yes. And Brig is like the costume that I can build in my sleep. We've done so many of Brig's normal Overwatch League skins now that looking at the Zach Fischer design that has so much more detail in it and stuff like that, you notice all the little intricacies and stuff that have been added and everything, and she's done a phenomenal job with them.
Absolutely.
You know, he's done Reinhardt as a Death Knight as well, right?
But no one's made it yet.
Yeah. You know who's not going to build it?
No one's made Zach Fisher's Reinhardt. But anyway,
not me.
Not to lose focus.
I'm not either. I'm not.
Not to lose focus, but absolutely phenomenal cosplay. Thank you so much for submitting this all the way from Germany.
Exactly.
Incredible.
Who do we have? Who do we have next? Is this? Oh, it's going. It's going. Next we have.
Oh yeah.
Suki Izeki, I believe it's how it's pronounced.
Iseki.
I was close. Or wait, hold on.
You were close.
Where was she from? I want to make sure I get that.
See the flag. What's that?
I think it's Poland. My brain is not.
Sorry.
Yeah, it is Poland. Okay, good. I got it correct.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
But yeah, I remember Hoku had a very heavy reaction to the armor on this.
Yeah,
Wow, nerd.
this is for me the perfect example of a costume where somebody is approaching it with a tremendous amount of finesse. You know, in a contest, you have to kind of like really weigh your options about what you want to build, obviously, and it's okay to build something perfectly, you know, even if it's not as extreme or crazy, because sometimes you're not able to execute on the crazier kind of costumes. So that's something that I really appreciated that she did with this, is every single thing she did was perfect, and she really was able to portray the character. And as a Night Elf rogue since beta WoW, I was yes, Night Elves.
Yep.
Also, look at them eyebrows.
I thought you were gonna say for the
Yes,
but also for the horde.
A subtle thing on this one that I really appreciate is on a costume that doesn't have a lot of places to hide any sort of hardware, you can't see any attachment points, right?
Oh, yeah.
The pauldrons float, the side bracers float, the loincloth area, everything just positions where it needs to be, and you don't see a single rivet, clip, band, anything like that. That's some really great engineering, and it's very impressive.
Yeah.
This is a great example of when something's done so well, it makes it look easy.
Yeah, because even just looking at like the feathers underneath like the pauldrons, right, and seeing how neatly that connection point is and how it's purple underneath, it's very, very clean.
Yeah.
And that's something that I feel like a lot of people would forget. They're just like, oh, from the outside, like it looks really neat, but the fact that it's on the inside too is very impressive.
Yeah.
And one more thing I want to add to me for me personally when I saw it is that when she made the side piece on her leg and her hip, it's embroidered fabric, and she found the particular color she wanted to do, and she made that, and then to go from that in the shoulder, she reproduced it, and instead of using the fabric, she made it out of warbler, but she painted it to match, and she matched the color. I was like, what? Like, I would have used the fabric as I made the side pieces on to do the shoulder, but she went ahead and already made them, and she matched them in the color scheme. And painting's never been my strong point, but when somebody takes a hue and a color and the feel, the texture of the leather that she used and painted it and reproduced it, that was amazing.
Anytime you can get Ted to go on a rant like that, you've done something very special.
Right.
So thank you all. This was terrific for us to be able to judge. Oh, next is exuberant art with one of my personal favorites. as his Black Ice Volcana from Monster Hunter World, and he also did the Volcana Charge Blade, which has a name, and I forgot what it is. But this was masterfully done. Bill, do you have any thoughts about this particular costume?
I'll tell you, the Monster Hunter people have a devotion that borderlines on obsession, and it comes through with the ridiculous things that they make. It's almost like, is it Capcom that makes Monster Hunter? It's almost like they're trying to challenge the cosplay community. Yeah. No, try and make this. And cosplayers step up and they say, okay, I did it.
I got it.
Wonderful example of that. It's so good. It's so intricate, and everything is just executed to an amazing level.
Yep. Yeah. There was a comment last year someone made on what Mulholland Art made with the Glavenus armor set where someone said, Monster Hunter cosplayers are crazy because they love punishing themselves with that much detail or something. Yes. I think it was Hoku that said that last year.
Yeah. Like we worked on a Volcana before, and like, oh my gosh, it's so much detail and so much work, and like,
he did a brilliant job with this costume.
He really did. Yep.
So what makes Monster Hunter so crazy is collision is a thing in real life, and it's not Monster Hunter. So there's just spikes and horns and jumping every direction.
Yep.
And magic exists apparently in Monster Hunter, where it just ignores all semblance of physics. So.
And this, surprisingly, is pretty well articulated for a
It
very
is.
overdeveloped Monster Hunter build, especially with, a 6-foot-tall shield and 8-foot-long sword. So very well done.
It's also a custom, kind of concept too. The black ice, it's his own color scheme and all that.
Yeah.
So it's fun to see him really take this whole costume and just make it his own.
Everything about this was great. Okay, moving on. So next we have a repeat finalist from last year from Peru. This is Senior Pool Props and Cosplay with his Hell Judgment Radamanthus, which was from some anime that I'm not particularly familiar with. Yeah, thank you guys. I don't watch every anime because I'm terrible. But who wants to talk about full 3D printed armor?
This is foam.
Yeah, this was fun.
This was foam?
Foam.
Yeah.
Foam. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why you guys are the judges. I just had to hand you the content.
There you go. Chris just pointed it out. He thought this was rigid plastic.
That's insane.
Foam.
Well, last year he submitted a full 3D printed Mograine from Warcraft.
Yeah, Mograine, yeah.
This is foam.
It's foam.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
And to make something, to make something glossy, if you make something glossy, you'll see all the imperfections. And it wasn't. It's glossy and it's smooth. It was crazy.
Yeah, this thing's stunning.
Wow.
Yes. I think when we were judging this one, this is one where we watched the video 4 times because it's just so cool.
It's
like the most dramatic. I was like,
so cool.
It was so cool. But also he was so intentional about the paint choices, right? Like when you see the sheen on there, he's like, here's how I mix these. Like it's got this pearlescent sheen. And I was like, how did you even think to put these 2 colors together to make, I don't know. It was just the most wild thing. And like you said too, I mean, it's just so cleanly done. It looks great from all angles. That light when it bounces off of it, it just makes that pearlescent it's just beautiful.
I'm finally just coming back to earth, realizing that that's actually foam. This was the guy last year that I called the Peruvian Darth Vader because he's got this just deep, just amazing voice that would, stop a lion in its tracks type of thing. So next we've got Bald Guy Props with another For Honor cosplay as the Lawbringer. Who wants to freak out about this incredible full armor build?
I love his weathering. So my jam. Yeah. The weathering is awesome. It's that faux rust that really sells, and that's the sort of thing that's a lot of people will overdo and just smear a whole lot of burnt tan all over the thing. But this is done with an eye for detail, and for a thought about the story that the weathering is telling. Love it.
Well, Bill's absolutely right. I when I see stuff like this, I always like, oh, it's so great, and then people go crazy with the weathering, and you have such a great paint job. Don't cover it up so much, but yeah, it looks great.
Something that's really nice to see is when people do such good weathering on armor, but neglect fabric. That hurts to see it, but this gentleman did an excellent job weathering the gambeson, the tabards. It's all tattered, like very immersive.
Great photography on this too.
Yeah.
And his build was,
And he is actually bald too, as you know,
Yes,
for his
fidelity to name. I love
No
that.
false advertising.
right. So incredible cosplay. Thank you so much again for submitting this as well. Next we have someone named Alt F4 Cosplay from Australia in her Phoenix Valor Plate armor from Godfall. And I know she had been saving this for the next in-person con, but decided that she wanted to submit it in this competition. So, who wants
First
to...
of all, this design is wild. Like the spalders and the pauldron and all that. There's just so much going on. I'm not familiar with the game itself, but like checking out the reference images and everything. And you know, it's hard to get that kind of armor to get any movement at all. And it's kind of nice to see that you can kind of walk, turn around, and do different things. And like it's just a shiny paint job too. Like, that looks like, you know, hard plastic almost from here.
And then taking, like you guys were saying earlier, the design is so insane, and to bring it into reality, actually make a costume out of it. Because when they make games, they don't base those things in reality at all. So I was just impressed.
We wish they did.
Yeah, exactly. So when she takes it and makes it to where you can actually get in and move it, it's pretty impressive. So.
Yeah.
I have to say this, and you know, we've all seen hundreds of armor sets, but for some reason, the shoulders of this particular set are just stunning to me. I love looking at these pauldrons.
It's a look.
It's incredible. And she does actually have a real face, which shows up in this picture here. But thank you so much. Alta 4 is a good friend of a lot of ours, and she is a fierce competitor. So thank you for sharing this with all of us in this community and this event.
You know how people put like helmets and weapons on walls? I would put one of those shoulder pieces on the wall.
Right?
Yes.
Yep. Wow. Anyway, next we've got an American gentleman known as No Spaceship. And I couldn't tell if he was trying to make the photographer laugh or turn them on with this look. But
Smolder.
he had that smolder going on. So there was a lot of people that talked about some of the cleanest foam work and painting here. So
absolutely,
let's dig into that a little bit.
All right, let's go.
This is one that you could mistake for 3D printed elements. The symmetry, the cleanliness, the precision. You know, there's not a seam line or a run or a drip or a sag. It's just everything looks machined. You know, I mean that shot right there. I've seen vacuum form parts that aren't that smooth, and the fact that this is a chrome undersuit or a foam undersuit, and you know those are foam accent pieces. That's freaking bonkers.
I'm also a huge fan of those knee pads. Like, I love wolves on things, and like they look so cool.
Those were all sculpted
I would totally put
out
those
of
shoulders
foam.
on my wall too.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go.
This is such a this looks like it belongs in a magazine for, you know, how to do cosplay properly or something like that. I mean, it's
super clean. All the bevels are clean. All the tapers are clean.
Yep. But watching this go from its just basic foam shapes into what it is, you know, that we're looking at right now has been so much fun. So
yeah. He also had another great build book. For this
we're gonna talk about that later. Actually, we're gonna show his actual build book during this broadcast. So anyway, No Spaceship. Thank you so much. Excellent work. Next, we've got someone from, I think, New Zealand. This is R31 Studios as an original design cyberpunk wastelander. And this was a really fun kind of video here. but this was a wild costume.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so many different things going on. Really awesome.
Ton of details.
Yeah. I also love how he actually repurposed a actual stop sign for one of
That
his
was cool.
guards
Yeah.
or election guards. And I was just like, I thought that was made, but it's really cool when I see cosplayers like repurpose things. It's like one of my favorite parts.
And it like fits the character too. I mean, in a wasteland, you'd probably just
Yeah.
figure out like whatever crap is near you to make into armor, and it looks so well done. Like this is something I would be like, yeah, like that totally makes sense as a wastelander. It's so good.
I watched him build this again on Instagram, and like the level, he would make all these stencils and he paint everything, and everything was just meticulously masked and painted and stippled and masked and painted. It's like that's where I'm like, I'm out. I'm not doing it. So
the costume that makes you tired when you look at it. It's
Right?
rude.
Yeah.
And his personality in these pictures really. You can tell he's having a lot of fun. He looks like a legitimate psychopath, and he probably had just a blast putting this together, and it turned out incredible. Another phenomenal submission, so thank you so much, R31.
Thank you, R31. Thank you.
Next this was Slade from Russia, I believe, who did a variation of Dracula from Dracula Untold.
Yeah, the movie.
And this was all made out of leather and hand-tooled, and we had kind of a hard time with the video here, but the photo shoot he did was incredible. But is anyone here very familiar with leather tooling and detailing on this level?
Not on this level.
Not on
I mean, it's a difficult skill to learn how to do, and to be able to execute it that well. I mean, this armor set, I see it pop up, once or twice every couple of years, and it's just such a striking look that, I mean, every time it just really stands out. And this is probably the best I've seen.
Yeah.
I bet it smells incredible.
One of the things I do know about leather, and I worked next to a very talented leather worker for 40 years, Kathy, Goddess of the Queen Fashions. You can't hide anything you get wrong.
Correct.
Any slip up, any screw up, any stamp in the wrong place, it's there forever.
Yep.
And so like you do the whole thing, you've got to get right the first time, every time. And I can't live that way.
Right.
I need Bondo. I need seam filler. I need caulk. I need something to hide all the screw ups. This is a monumental undertaking. Keep that in mind.
Not only is it that unforgiving, but leather is very expensive too.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
that's an expensive mistake.
Right.
Yes.
Knowing and trusting yourself is so valuable. Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize we're already on to a next one. But this is Shannon Noel with her Draugr armor from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. And
another great build book on this one.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's a lot of elements here. So Hoku and Sammy, do you want to talk a little bit about this?
Sure. So one of the things that I immediately took notice with this costume was I didn't first know that there were Draugr in the game, so now I want to go back and play it. But as we started diving deeper and deeper, she did a really good job at presenting the kind of undead aesthetic that the character presents. They're kind of like filled with, I think it's fell energy and all that. And so we had the light effects and then the smoke effects as well that are coming out of a couple different spots in this costume. She did a really good job of finding like skulls and then actually molding them, altering them, and then using them to create that really incredible helmet. And so really doing skulls, doing bones, it's kind of hit and miss a lot of this time. And so like she nailed it with this one.
Yeah,
they nailed it with this costume.
There's like a line between Halloween-y and like really cool and organic looking bones and like organic. Like this looks so good.
Yeah. And from what I know, this is actually an armor set for the main character in the game. So that's Ivor's Draugr armor set. Unlike the Draugr from Skyrim that Bill and Britt made. How many years ago was that, Bill?
We don't have to compare it to this.
No, it's
That was almost 10 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Anyway, excellent costume. Next we got Mads 5 from France in her mashup, Isabelle Animal Crossing Doom. So Jasmine, or maybe pros and cons? Is there anything that you'd like to elaborate on here?
I think this one really embodies cosplay, right? And I think we were talking before the stream, we were like, what is this? It was a meme, right? The start was a meme or something. So it's really funny to see cosplayers do that and take them and put them together to make their own sort of creations. Like, I'm familiar with like the Animal Crossing joke of the character like being like she's really tiny and demure, but then really being like a bad mother father out there. I don't know if I can cuss, but anyway, yeah, this was really a fun take. It was really fun to watch her put it together and just wear it. And it's so good. I mean, there's one way to like just kind of make a meme, but she also just like, there's so much detail in here. The blood splatters, the painting, the silhouette on it. I mean, it fits well. It fits well. It's impeccable to look at. I was like, all right, I'm laughing and also awed at the same time.
Absolutely killed it. I was impressed with her prop too, like her gun actually being able to like load bullets in it. Like that was the coolest thing to me. And so like seeing her just be this like adorable character in this terrifying armor, like really personifying that, it's just amazing. I think she hit like all those points like in the video for me, and just like pros and cons said, just seeing the details in like the very tiny details in the armor. It's just really awesome.
Very well done. There was a part where she had this is a little behind the scenes thing. She had a problem getting one of her shotgun shells into the chamber. So I edited it so it looked like she did it on her first try. But then I spoiled the surprise by telling everyone. So, but amazing build. And next we have Kaiju Typhoon in his Stygian Zinogre armor set from Monster Hunter, which this looks like it just fell right out of the game.
This shot right here, when I was watching in the video and they're walking towards the camera, I'm like, that's just one of the camps, right? Like in Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Because the way that it was shot with the lighting and the shading and everything, it just looks like it's straight from the freaking game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So good. The proportions on this, that weapon is the size of my motorcycle. And the fact that they can just whip the thing around, like they swing it in this video, and it's just it's so impressive. I love it.
Right. It's insane. It just, again, I'm not murdering anybody. I'm just saying that when you take something, when these guys build stuff to scale, I'm the first one to downsize something to make it more manageable, and they don't. These Monster Hunter people are insane. That's it.
Yes.
Well, and the engineering, I mean, as we build a lot of larger than life stuff, and that switch axe, it's not just a huge impressive prop. It transforms.
It does move, yeah.
And the amount of thought that went into getting that to transform and to be able to switch like that, you have to start at step one and plan that the entire time. I mean, I think you can't undersell the difficulty in making that actually work out and be able to have it, to where you can swing it and the tip doesn't just fly off.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yep. And he actually does the couple of the emotes in the game right here, which made me very happy. And the prance dance right here, oh, it's the best. Very well executed. Bonus points. Oh, and I did an 80s freeze take for the final armor finalist. So that is all of our armor finalists.
Wow.
That was kind of exhausting. So is there anything in particular that you guys feel need to be discussed before we move into our winners? This was really narrow.
Yeah,
It was. And I think armor is one of those categories that in the cosplay community, looking at where armor building was 6 years ago versus where it is now, it's such a big difference.
Such a big difference. Yeah, because I used to get questions like, hey, how do you do this? And now it's like nobody asks me anything anymore. So.
You've taught too many people.
They're fine.
Yep. Volpin said something during one of our podcasts where he was like, I feel like I'm just barely trying to stay ahead of where makers are at. And I thought that was really special to hear that. But I hear a lot of makers say that, and it's so cool to know that we're all still just pushing each other. That's really fun.
Yeah, but Bill and I had a comment that was like, people say like, oh, we're following your footsteps. We're like, no, we're running from you.
Yeah. Exactly. You guys also talked about BattleBots for about 40 minutes too.
That's right.
Don't get us started. We'll do it here too.
I have my Hypershock wheel right there. I can see.
The ultimate BattleBots competition.
We'll have to revisit that. Okay.
We'll have to revisit that one.
You guys are probably somewhat interested in who the winners are from our armor people. So let's go into our armor winners, which is this thing right here. And we had some different prizes. So because we're in armor, in the last needlework, we had some kind of sewing and needlework related sponsors. This one, we still got, TNT, Brother, Twitch, Stan Winston, Plaid, Sheep Prop, Wonderflex, Prop Monkey Studios, who does excellent work with Rapid Fill, Fine Finish, Gap Filler, things like that. He's a local guy to Dallas. Very good dude. SweetieCon does contact lenses. Lume Cube does great lighting, which they gave me this huge 24-inch ring light, which is why I look like I'm staring.
That's why you look so beautiful.
That's why it looks like I'm staring at the sun right now. Epic Cosplay Wigs, Cos Tools with their amazing foam cutting tools. Createx is putting a huge package of airbrush paints.
Some of the best paints.
Nice. The undercoats, the high gloss, the Quicksilver Chrome, the Quicksilver Gold, lots. And
literally what the trophy's painted with.
Right, the UVLS stuff, so really good stuff.
Chad, is that the Quicksilver that you turned me on to? The water-based stuff?
Yeah, and they also have gold now.
Yep. They have
what?
Oh, since when?
Since forever. Just a little sneaky peeky. Here you go. That's Quicksilver Gold.
We'll talk shop later.
I don't remember which camera are you. There. Okay, there's you.
Too late.
Anyway,
too late.
I didn't memorize the cameras. Anyway, let's see. Did we cover everyone? Kamui Cosplay, Kimpatsu, Over 30 Cosplay, and Duftwork. Duftworks is a company that makes cosplay cologne. Basically, it's scented. It's scents so that if you dress like a Gears of War guy, you can smell like oil and factory and machines and stuff.
Yeah.
Or if you look like Bjorn's Workshop, you can smell like a forest or something like that. Because you have plants growing out of his beard. But anyway, let's see who our third place armor winner is right now. So we are looking at Supades as the Gears Tactics Cog Soldier from Gears of War. Supades, congratulations on your third place. Yes, absolutely. Very well done. Incredible build. I did some other pictures, but who wants to talk about this a little bit right now?
It's the Gears armor sets are ones that, again, a lot of people have done, so there's a lot to get compared against. And again, this is another just shining example of one of those Gears sets. So good.
I especially liked how he diffused the eye elements, like the light up elements. He also has some of the same on the shoulder.
So good.
And it's just, it's so good.
It's so clean. It's like, I wish my phone worked with that.
It's out of the factory. Like he actually just showed us factory shots.
Yeah, totally.
The paintwork was stellar, but when you see the raw build like that, when it's just the phone, you can see how well done it was.
Right.
A lot you can hide in paint, and he didn't have to.
Yeah, he didn't have to hide a whole lot. He just got to really kind of enhance and make everything pop. Even though it was already popping, because it's all three-dimensional right there.
Right. And also the other thing too is he went through all the trouble to do it, make his weapons, and he had magnets, so everything was he could walk with it. When he wasn't using, he could snap it back on his body. So it was all con friendly. He's like, when he doesn't want to hear it, he just snaps everything back on his back and sheaths everything. It's super cool.
Yeah. So we're gonna let this play out, but we got to talk about it earlier, and we try our best not to overdo it, so you guys aren't like, oh well, this dude's gonna win, but this dude just won third place armor. So moving into second, I think we've got our same sponsors, but more prizes, elevated prizes for all of these amazing sponsors. Pros and cons, your chroma key's getting a little crazy.
It's because the sun. I'll change it once we go on.
No, it's fine. Okay. I just want to make sure that you guys look good for when we show our second place winner, because that's what really matters here. Anyway, we'll move into this. All right, so our second place armor,
yes,
is coming all the way from Australia with Alt F4 cosplay in her Phoenix Valor Plate armor from Godfall. Incredible build.
Alt F4.
Yes, congratulations.
Pleasure, Steph.
I don't know if... Did we talk... I mean, we talked a lot about this before, but we could do a whole show about this costume.
It's so good.
I did try to show more of the work in progress stuff. So this is just a phenomenal example of the raw build. I love seeing the raw build of a work in progress.
Mm-hmm. Seeing all the planning and thought and how they're layering all these little details to make the costume just come to life like it does. It's just, I wish I was that organized.
Anytime you have to number overlapping elements, that means you've got something going on there.
Exactly. When you're pattern making, and you got to keep track. When you go from pattern to putting things on, you have to number. You have to keep the top, the bottom, and you got to It's the organization is what will make you or break you on these kind of builds.
This was a little joke I added because here she is showcasing that she did panel and sew this corset, and then I noticed there was a Tock custom sticker on her sewing machine, and I zoomed in on it, which made me really happy. And then this part, so she gold leafed her whole 3D printed sword, and I know I've watched Volpin and Bill do this. I think some of you other guys have done this as well, but this is such a wild technique. And she did such a great job gold leafing all of this.
It is one of the most fun, like doing that. It's an instant gratification. It's frustrating with tiny little sheets and everything, but once you lay it down, it's just it's just instantly beautiful. If I could gold leaf everything, I would. It's so good.
Gold leaf, you get gold leaf.
Wow. Incredible. Photography, cinematography. These are such great shots. So
good range of skills too, because the sword was a 3D model that she produced, I think, in Blender, based off of pre-launch game art. So like, all the foam for one, and then 3D modeling, 3D printing, finishing, and all that for the sword, which is a totally different discipline, and nailed that one too.
Well, masterfully done, and good friend of a lot of ours, but again, a fierce competitor. And we are going to look at our prize pool, which is going to be really hard to read because that's a lot of little words right there.
Yes.
But some of the newer prizes that were thrown in were... Excuse me, I know Wacom is throwing in one of their Wacom 1 units, which is a digital tablet for designing... pretty much anything on the computer. Wolfgar Weapons and Props is putting up a $200 gift card towards their website, which is really cool. Oh, look, Volpin is putting up one of his painting and weathering.
Which I feel like if you're winning the Artemer category, like there's nothing I can teach you. You already know it, man.
It's just so, you can say, now you can take credit for how good of painters they are, right?
That or they already bought your book. And that's why they won.
That's true, yeah. But there's a ton of great prizes. And something I forgot to mention. So TNT is putting up gift cards in all of these, and if someone wins, a TNT gift card, TNT only sells foam in North America. If you live in England or Europe or Australia, you will be getting gift cards to Polyprops or Cosplay Belgium or Lumens or Red Moon in Canada or whatever. So we got you covered. So you're gonna get gift cards of foam.
That's cool to see you guys partnering like that.
Yeah. Plus they're all privately. TNT is a family owned, privately owned EVA foam and cosplay retailer. I am gonna fix pros and cons camera for
so sad.
for good. No, you're fine. You didn't do anything wrong. It was just look. Now you were beautiful before, and now you're even more beautiful right now.
Tock, chat's gonna come and dump down your door if you don't announce the winner. Like,
yeah. People are freaking. Are people freaking out? Okay, here we go. All right, so the winner.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
Moving into our winner here. So our best in category for armor is Puff Daddy or P Doggy.
Congratulations!
And who wants to talk about why this was selected as our best in show? Or I'm sorry, best in category.
One of the reasons is that undersuit, man. That thing is so good. Most of the time when I see armor that's lacking just a little thing, it's that undersuit. Someone just has like a flat color in the undersuit, but this thing is just stunning.
Yeah, and he didn't just like fake it, right? He straight up made the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think us prop makers and armor makers, we really appreciate people that do the needlework aspect as well, because we are like, oh my gosh, it's black magic. So this costume, just head to toe, this is Gordon Freeman.
Yeah,
it really is.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like he stepped out of the game and was just like, hello, let me go.
Everything is just so well executed.
I think I remember.
Build book was great. Cinematic video shot.
Yeah. Well, and I loved
Beautiful.
all the different kind of textures too on the armor itself. Like it all just blends well and comes together. And yeah, this was another example of like, I could not find a thing wrong with this costume. And it's just such a high level of competition right now.
I remember during deliberations, what it really came down to is who made the least amount of mistakes, and our top three, didn't make any mistakes. So this was incredibly challenging.
And the most difficult thing, again, it was when you're doing something mechanical and you're doing foam, all the edges have to be crisp, have to be clean. And if you get a nick with a razor blade or a foam, you have to go remake it. It's like everything that's mechanical is clean and it's all layered and it's so clean. It's ridiculous.
And symmetrical on top of that. And cleanliness, right? Like, I feel like if you took a shot of this guy wearing his costume dead on and you split it down the middle and mirrored it, the two sides would line up perfectly. Everything looks looks like it came out of a factory designed to create that armor. It's that precise.
Yep. And same thing applies to what we just saw in needlework as we did in armor. So congratulations, by the way, to P Doggy, Supades, and Alt F4. I didn't say that in the correct order, but absolutely incredible work. And again, I can't express how tight everything was. Our deliberations, I thought, was going to be pretty simple based on points, and everyone was fighting for someone. It was so difficult.
We deliberated a long time.
Right. Yeah. It was supposed to be a 1-hour meeting, which turned into... it was 4 days of judging, followed by a 2 or 3 hour deliberation meeting. So a lot of time went into this, but... How do you judge 15 perfect cosplays? How do you do that?
I was gonna say I fought for Gordon Freeman because he fought for us. If you'll remember, he saved us from all those cardboard boxes.
Yep, absolutely. I'm on board with
3 times.
3 times.
Yeah.
3 times.
Touche.
All right. So, how are we feeling so far? So we've got, and this isn't any spoilers or anything, but let's see. Let me turn this off. So we have another intermission planned right now, and I'm glad we got to do our little shout out on our merch stuff. So if you guys do want to support the show, and oh yeah, I wanted to share this thing. Oh. So because we do have a merch thing, this is one of our t-shirts that we designed. It's kind of chroma keying out a little bit, but we've got our 2021 shirt, and on the back you've got all 17 brand names. This is a misprint because they forgot to put Zach Fischer's thing right here, but the new ones do have them, by the way. So I cannot wait to wear this to a con where people are going to be like, what the hell event did you go to that had all of those incredible names on there? So I'm so excited for cons to come back and to see you guys again and to rep this shirt and our hoodies and all this awesome stuff. So we have one more intermission planned. Does anyone have Anything very exciting to share before we go into our second intermission here?
I'm going to refill.
That is exciting.
That is pretty exciting. Okay, well, while I'm queuing this up, I think this one's a little bit shorter than the last one. So in about 6 minutes, we're gonna come back. Oh yeah, and Hoku has a very loving and special message. In this one. Uh-oh. So if anyone's gonna cry, it's gonna be Hoku or Sammy or both of them.
I was probably delirious.
I cry a lot.
Right.
It'll be
Trophy
me.
maker.
So let me queue up that. Oh wait, hold on. I almost forgot. I'm so sorry. I totally.
How dare you?
I meant to do this during this because this was important. We want to talk about the importance of build books, right?
Yes.
Sorry to, false alarm intermission thing. This is a very short, 1 minute clip here. But build books was something. We only got one build book last year in our first year. This year we got well over 100 build books, and all of the judges were so thankful because it really helped them make proper decisions with selecting finalists, with understanding how things were done.
Right.
So here's an example that I just chose kind of at random, but it's an amazing build book of, let's see. There it goes. So this is No Spaceships build book, and I have to give some credit to Nerds Gone Mild because they kind of coordinated and collaborated together, but this was a very clean, very well-organized build book, which just covers every element. You've got a side-by-side.
I would buy this. This looks like a thing
right.
someone sells.
This looks like a game better formatted than my actual painting book that I charge people money for.
This is what I visualize the Ultimate Encyclopedia books looking like.
Interesting. Oh, look, there's a picture of his dog wearing one of his knee guards, too. And
Also,
is that dog licking the outer shell? It's totally licking that kneecap right there. Okay.
Putting your animal in a build book, I'm not going to say that it helps your chances. Definitely doesn't hurt.
Yeah, on that note, I got to see so many pets, and it made me so happy to see everybody's pets. Thank you for including those pictures.
We are a very pet-friendly community, by the way.
Here.
And
we even have a pet section on Discord for you to share.
Yes.
Next year, we'll probably have a Who Makes the Best Pet Armor category.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Whoa.
Please.
Wow,
Volpin's face just got so excited when we mentioned.
Please do a pet armor.
Do you guys want a pet armor category next year? That can include pet needlework, by the way.
I demand it.
I will make
Just
a
pet
trophy
costume.
specifically for pet armor.
I will torture my dog.
My turtles are already armored.
Oh, but they can be Ninja Turtles like that.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm that weirdo
this,
who made a freaking wig for my dog.
Again, masterfully done build book. And No Spaceship told me to give full credit to Nerds Gone Mild, but without you, there wouldn't have been all of this amazing content to fill this build book up with. So thank you so much to not just yourself, but to everyone for submitting such detailed build books. I'm not going to say who. We did get one build book that was 62 pages long. And it actually was very helpful, but that's a lot of pages.
I read a lot of it.
Chris,
it was awesome.
Sorry. Maybe what we can do on Discord is just put a build book section, and then anybody that wants to publicly share theirs has that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You got, and as long as you guys feel comfortable sharing your, super secret details.
Highly encourage you guys to, because as someone who went through almost all of them, they were all really great.
Yeah, I just love the creativity different people had in them too. Some who did them, like video game menus, or the ones that did little, comic avatars or whatever to go through it with them and stuff. I mean, there's some really cool stuff.
Yeah,
I'm still working on trying to take pictures of my work. I'm still
I wanted to say, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just pointing out the build book that we were just taking a look at real quick. If you go back to some of the build images, I cannot conceive of a workshop that is that clean. You know, like whose cutting mat looks like that?
Okay, he's in his garage.
There's a tape and resin all over it. Like, what world are you living in where you can do this clean work, but your studio is this clean?
Magic.
That's a good
What
question.
I need a show mat. I need just a perfect.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I just have a mat that does nothing but take pictures.
I wanna add one final kind of tidbit from a judge's perspective about the build books. Something that really became apparent with the build books this year, it was incredibly invaluable for me, was that it allows you guys to tell us a narrative. It allows you guys to convey how you want us to see your costume, which is very similar to prejudging in person.
Yeah.
And so I just want you all who are considering next year to compete to consider how that will allow you to tell us a story. Yeah. So just please consider it, because it was awesome.
And not just that, but as cons are coming back and you guys are planning on competing, use this knowledge, because people bring build books to prejudging at cons.
And they're
extremely helpful.
And I was going to note, it's required in a lot of contests. We run several shows and it's required.
Yep.
It's a good way to show us some of the things we might not be able to see during judging. It's also a good way to show that you have done what you said you've done. And if it's online, it's even more important because we can't see things up close and touch things and look at things up close. So having a detailed list of some of those like little tiny things, like even the things underneath your armor that we might not be able to see or how those go together. It's really, really important to document that so we can see it. Online, you can make them as long as you want to, and that's really helpful. But in person, it's even harder because you got to fit that in like 5 pages.
Yeah, you got like 4 minutes type of thing.
So this is really helpful for judging, for sure.
Yeah.
That's why I teach. I don't compete.
Jasmine, did you have something you were going to say?
Nope.
Okay,
Nope,
I
good.
thought...
Everyone's covered it.
Okay, I thought we might have lost you, but I want to make sure that everyone has equal ground. It's my job to make everyone feel comfortable. I don't care about the people watching this. I care about the people on screen, obviously.
Wow. That's an event.
Right.
Like, that's a bold statement for somebody running an event.
Okay, I care about all of you all.
Yes.
Okay, Hoku can care about you while I'm caring about, you know, the judges here. But no, this whole thing, like, we've got 2 more big segments left of the show. I think Hoku's gonna win the how long this event goes on, but we do have another intermission right now.
All right, let's do it.
So judges, feel free to use the restroom and get a drink while we get ready to watch our second intermission. So I'm gonna pause our music. Make sure the volume is actually on this time. And I'm going to mute the judges right now, and you guys enjoy the second intermission. Thank you guys so much for hanging out right now.
Hello, I'm Courtney.
Hi, I'm Dana. We're the Egg Sisters.
This is Aspen with Frostbite Cosplay.
Hi, my name is Exuberant Cosplay.
Hey fellow crafters, Dee here.
Hi, I'm Full Powers Creations.
aka Going at Costume, and I love the cosplay community.
My name is Ivy Doomkitty.
Hello, this is Velana from Comic Cosplay and greetings from Germany.
Hi guys, Little Gem here and Kuma.
I'm Chris Tock from Tock Custom, and I am a tailor and cosplayer from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Hi, my name is Mad. I'm a small cosplayer from France.
Hi, I'm Papa Bear.
Hi everybody, we're Pirate Fox Cosplay. I'm Amanda.
My name's Jason.
Kia ora whanau, it's Steve here from R31 Studios.
Hi, I'm Samitika Masala.
Hi everyone, I'm Sparkle Stash.
Hi, I'm Valentine Costumes.
Hey, I'm Yana Zabardas.
What's going on, everybody? This is Trish Rex from Chicago.
I'm Psychic Cosplay, and I love the cosplay community because I get to meet new people all the time.
The last year and a half has been very difficult for all of us. And despite these challenges, the community has banded together to bring all their talents to this grand stage for all the world to see.
One of my favorite things about the cosplay community is that limitless creativity that's shown.
People from all over the world are participating more than ever before, especially the PLC community.
This championship brings together a community that, while its interests may be diverse, is always like-minded in its support for everyone.
We are always creating and making sure that everyone is getting the support that they need.
All of the amazing people I've met, all of my friends, the community, the culture, the conventions, there's so much fun and so many amazing people I've gotten to meet from all over the world.
I have been lucky enough to
meet so many of you guys and become good friends with you. You guys do amazing work and super inspiring.
It's because even though we all play dress up, we're encouraged to be exactly and absolutely who we are.
Meet new creative people, new people who are passionate about what they do.
Stay passionate, try new ideas, make it you, and always be making.
And to me, cosplay is kind of like a puzzle that's actively fighting you from being put together. Yeah, it's fun though.
It's a place that's incredibly inclusive.
We as a community are still brought together despite of we are spread all over the world and like things are a little bit difficult right now.
Young, old, a first comer, or a diehard founder.
Regardless of your background or your walk of life, you can celebrate the things that you are passionate about in a very safe space.
And we do that through wide self-expression, learning and sharing new skills.
It's also fantastic to be part of such a diverse and supportive community, and just to be able to geek out over artwork, character design, fabrication with fellow makers of all different types.
Don't forget, the best thing about cosplay is the people.
I miss you guys so much, and my favorite part is just getting to go to a con and fan out about your favorite fandoms.
It's my main social outlet. I am an incredibly shy, super anxious, and reserved person.
Cosplay is something really special because it's something that we get to share. It's something that we get to do together.
There's a lot of inspirational people that helps fuel the motivation.
Something about being part of the cosplay community, you're surrounded by people who care about you, who are willing to give you advice, and they're just very loving and supportive.
What does cosplay mean to me? Everything. It means everything to me. I love cosplay. I love it.
So first, as a foamsmith, cosplay means a lot, and I mean a lot of foam dust. It's everywhere, you can't get rid of it.
Sewing, leatherwork, metalwork, 3D modeling and printing, electronics, lighting, sculpting, cold casting, painting.
I think it's really cool that everyone is so supportive, so creative, and especially so passionate about cosplay and this amazing hobby.
That one project you keep telling yourself you're not good enough for, whether it's because of your skill or who you see yourself as, you are.
See, it's all about letting slip the dogs of creativity and pushing yourself to try new processes and learn new skill sets.
No other form of creative hobby allows me to incorporate all those skills in one place, and I love cosplay for it.
It also means a lot of paint stains. I have them everywhere on all my clothes, on most of my walls, carpets, computer, sometimes cats.
Drinking 40 cups of coffee, walking around in an 8-foot robot costume with 0 bathroom breaks.
I love it.
I can be whatever or whoever I want to be.
So yeah, that's what I think about the cosplay community. Done with it. I'm done with this positive goodness. Just kidding. I love you guys.
Cosplay means growing as an artist, growing as a person. For me, I used to be very shy, still am. Less work though, less worse. Progress.
Just remember that your potential lies straight after the point where you want to quit. And the community and I can't wait to see what you make.
And you get to dress up in whatever you want. Oh, I love it. I miss you guys, and I love cosplay, and everyone should cosplay. Everyone should cosplay.
It has been a long journey to be part of this community, and I cannot wait to see what future holds in the cosplay world.
I'm so excited for the costume competition, and I cannot wait to see all the amazing costumes.
Thank you for letting us share our love, our hope, and our inspiration with all of you.
Flex that creative muscle every chance you get. This is a celebration for us cosplayers. I can't wait to see you guys at the con.
Through passion and perseverance, transform this hazy conceptual cloud into a beautifully handcrafted masterpiece before your very own eyes, and then being able to share this whole experience with hundreds and thousands of like-minded people across the globe. That is cosplay.
This is a test of the emergency. Oh God, the contest is right now. This is real, isn't it? We made it. What a year it's been, guys. From the bottom of my heart, I want to thank everybody who's been involved. the cosplay community is something that really has taken my life by storm. It's something that has given me moments to cherish that I didn't expect, and the opportunity to meet people that I otherwise would have never, ever had a chance to meet. I've been privileged enough to create this ultimate online cosplay championship with Chris as well as everybody else, and what a wild ride it's been. So I don't have a whole lot to say other than thank you guys for being a part of everything that we've done this year. I look forward to our future involvements together as a community, as well as a team, as a group, as a family. So without further ado, let's get going back to the contest, right? Bye, everyone.
Sorry, I was muted. And let me unmute the judges because that's important. There we go. Thank you guys so much for everyone that sent content in for that. That was really special. I hope that you guys enjoyed that as much as we enjoyed making that for all of you. And who are we missing? Ted is probably doing something very unimportant right now.
Also, I love you, Samir. You make me laugh so much. Like
somebody literally already just posted a meme in Discord.
In the Discord.
I love cosplay.
I love it. I was so happy. I was like walking around my house, but you know, for Kamui is so fun and so funny, and I was so happy that she just like spazzed out on camera for us for like. 3 minutes, and I got to chop it up and put it in. I mean, not to mention all the other incredible people, but it was so great to have so much support from everyone. But let me bring our music back. And yeah, Samir, you did kind of steal the show there, by the way.
I know. Gosh.
And I thought about this. He had to have had the I Heart Cosplay thing backwards on his monitor, right? So he put a lot of extra thought into that. Yes. So, anyway, let me see. The next thing on our list, we don't have any other filler stuff. We're going right into Out of This World finalists next.
Let's do it.
Well, we can't start until we have.
Oh wait, we can't. Okay.
Let's just like Photoshop his head into the square.
Right.
That is currently out of this world.
Oh yeah.
There is a little gap between Jasmine and.
I mean, he didn't
Volpin.
say he was refilling.
Yeah, look, he leans over, I lean over, it's good.
So for all the people that are angry that we're not showing the Out of This World finalists, you know who to be angry at right now. But
Get this paper towel and do some.
There he is.
Oh, look who's back!
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Hey, Ted.
Is that working?
You can't tell the difference. It looks like
This is
Copy paste.
this
While
Ted,
Ted was
right?
refilling, I was preparing for this year's ice cream.
Oh, hold on. I gotta get a brownie.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
this is when our inner fat kids come out, and we're just like snacking the whole time.
Yeah, I've had 2 pieces of mochi ice cream already.
Nice. Yep.
All right. Never mind. I got a cookie instead. All right.
Is it Tiff's treats?
So,
My wife knows me well. She informed me, so you better eat some protein and not get drunk.
Wise words.
Ted doesn't get
Wise
drunk.
words. Yes.
Okay, so actually, before we get into the Out of This World finalists, there were some misconceptions. Did Bill turn into a cat?
Yes.
Yeah, he's cosplaying. He's cosplaying Buddha Cat.
Okay. There were some misconceptions as to what Out of This World meant, and it wasn't as overcomplicated as I think some people made it, but it was truly just if you felt your costume went outside of the scope of needlework or armor, which most things fall into those 2 categories, you could enter in Out of This World. There were no limitations. So if you were needlework with armor or chainmail or leather or larger than life, engineering, prosthetics, special effects. You could enter in this. I hope that's clear enough, because I hope that we get to continue doing this in the future, but we got some astonishing entries in this.
Yes.
So, I think we can just kind of fire right into this. Nobody's a cat, and everyone's here. And Harrison took off his fake Evil Ted beard. So
Wait, that was fake? No.
As if I could grow an actual beard.
If you could, everyone would be in trouble. All right, here we go. So
I did over the pandemic. Remember this?
I do not remember the order in which these happened, so I'm going to relearn this right now. But anyway, out of this world, yeah, and again, we didn't really specify, but these were all the things I could think of that would potentially
Space travel, manufacturing brains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Applying a curse to someone.
Anything for fun.
Yeah.
TMNT on NES. Whoever put that in
Nephrophobia.
I can't believe you guys are actually reading this.
Saying no to bacon? This needs to be a t-shirt.
I know, can we make this a ultimate cosplay t-shirt?
I would buy this.
I
Yeah, I
am
would
afraid
totally
of
buy
the
this.
ghost. This is
I made all of this up in one sitting.
It is a myth. Man, that's my new religion.
Nobody says no to bacon.
Once again, a reminder that the ultimate cosplay is its own thing.
Right. This. What other corporate cosplay competition would have a list like this?
Becoming a Ripper Doc? What's a Ripper Doc?
Ripper Doc is from Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't played
How
it.
dare you?
I haven't played it.
Sammy needs to play Cyberpunk now.
I've been too busy with school.
So I didn't think this is. I was delirious at like 3 a.m. last night writing this, and I was like, well, I got to fill it up with something.
As a writer, I'm so proud of you for writing all
Thank you.
that.
It's not even a run-on sentence either.
Clapping quietly.
Golfing for fun is on here, which is gotten a lot of people.
I think the one that made me laugh out loud the hardest was breathing backwards. Because I don't know what that means.
You can't breathe backwards if you travel like in the movie.
Oh my gosh.
Ted,
Be careful.
how do you breathe backwards?
I don't know. What's got me right now is persuading birds to chill for once. It's pretty great.
Like, seriously, birds.
Not giving up on fax machines.
Can you just chill out for once, birds? Yeah, I did
It's
put
easy
not
to
giving
breathe.
up on fax machines. Okay, have you guys had enough?
It's easy to breathe inside out, or it's easy to breathe backwards. You just have to be inside out.
There it is.
And then I put Buford Tannen on here from Back to the Future 3, just by himself for no reason. Okay,
Smelling
So I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
alright. It was gonna say Bustin' makes me feel good, but that was too... Anyway, let's move on. So if you can do all these things, you belong in Out of This World, is what we're trying to say. Okay?
Cry with the
Yeah.
sanitizer.
Yeah.
I want to see a costume with all of those.
Yeah. Next year, guys, we have a challenge.
Right. Living in Texas on purpose.
That's true, though.
Yeah. Ouch.
As you live in
Ouch.
Texas on
I am personally triggered by that, but anyway, good.
Very good. That's pretty good.
Finally, someone laughed. Hold on. Ted, what are you eating?
What?
You look like
Not. Is it chili again?
you look like a cat that just got caught eating a pigeon. Okay. Let's talk about some out of this world finalist cosplayers.
All right, yes.
All right. So
Oh my god.
We're ready for it.
I'm gonna take one more bite of
After
cookie.
that last
We're gonna get
session.
into this.
I really can't. That was amazing.
I'm so excited.
You guys, this is a good show we're having right now.
The worst
Yeah,
is-
we're gonna be
Mhm.
eating.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah. Oh, was that on the bingo sheet? You guys, they're playing cosplay bingo. Okay.
We should have made a bingo
Wait, there's
sheet.
cosplay bingo?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I want to play.
Well, too bad. You're part of the show. You have you have to entertain
All right,
everyone.
chat is literally about to murder.
Okay,
us.
okay.
We care about chat.
All right.
Him, not us. We're not running this.
Yeah,
show.
that's true.
Our first out of this world finalist. Oh, it's not playing. Here it goes. Okay. Is oh, we've got Biz Cosplay from Canada as her Maleficent from Mistress of Evil. And this was gorgeous. So this is a great hybrid prop making, and also the wing harness.
Yeah, it's really gorgeous.
Yeah. I'm a huge Disney nerd. I worked for Disneyland in their costuming department for like 5-6 years, and like I love seeing when people recreate stuff like this because it's amazing. I don't know how, like, sorry, I'm at a loss for words at this point because I've seen so many amazing costumes, but it's just great.
Really well shot video too. I mean, this almost tells a story. This is just beautifully shot.
We put a lot of care into that.
Love
for
like
sure.
the golden hour.
Yeah.
Right. Again, the location, the lighting.
Well, and all the bone details too. Like we talked about bones earlier. It's really hard to like color them and make them look realistic, and she did a really good job with it.
Yeah.
And the headdress. I
Right.
Headdress was wild.
Do
Yeah,
the
that was wild.
headdress.
Yeah, nicely
It's
done.
so well.
This is another good example of something that looks so perfect. It looks like no effort went into that, and I don't mean that as an insult. I hope that resonates properly. Anyway, moving on to our second Out of This World finalist was Athel Artistry in their Mysterio.
Man. We need to bring capes back as a daily accessory.
Yes,
I
I would totally rock a cape.
Dude, I would so be down with that.
I think Athel did a cape swing like this about 14 times during their submission video, and rightly so.
If you had that cape, wouldn't you not do it?
It's-
Like, I was doing it everywhere I
Right.
went.
I literally
Yeah.
I had to save their build book because when it came to the cape and lights and stuff, I was just like, I don't know how you pulled it off because it's so thin and it looks so good. And I'm a huge MCU fan, so I was geeking out over this costume. I love it so much.
That's awesome.
And the makeup too. I mean,
Yeah, I was
they
gonna
went and
say,
got
the
the Jake Gyllenhaal beard. Like it was just so. I was here for
details.
the detail. Like they didn't just stop at the cool cape and the cool armor. It was like head to toe perfection.
Jake Gyllenhaal, does he have his own brand of beard?
I want it. Now I'm giving. That's my gift to Jake Gyllenhaal is to go forth and brand that as his own.
I like that.
It's actually a part of his armor.
Yeah.
He carries it around.
I should look into that.
Actually, besides that, just, I mean, yeah, we're talking about all the LEDs, but the fabric work, the foam work, I'm trying to get a non-blurry shot, is so clean. It's just so clean. And the lighting just makes it better.
Would you say it was out of this world? Okay, I have to.
I'd say
I'm done.
the first two have been completely
Sammy strikes again.
out of this world. All right, our third finalist came in from Captain Sparkle from Poland, and this was Shen Stormstout from World of Warcraft.
This was so awesome.
This thing is insane.
Right.
Their facial work is incredible.
Right. And the fact that it's not a mask with fake eyes. They built it to where they used his eyes and he put on contacts.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can't really you can't really see a seam around it. It's pretty well blended with his real eyes.
Yeah, and I love just pointing out like how many mascot type characters we
Oh,
got
yeah.
this year.
Yeah.
Like it's such, like I said, I'm working at Disneyland and getting to see all the mascot characters behind the scenes. Like seeing how people recreate these in their own way is just one of my favorite things. Like as a nerd, like a costuming nerd.
Yeah, yeah.
And I had
Definitely
to do,
underrepresented.
More
I-
mascots, please.
right. I also had to read research. I didn't know the character at all. And I went to Google and searched up the images. I was like, oh my God, that's the character. That's amazing.
It looks just like it. I saw this during the BlizzCon competition too, and I was blown away. Wow. I actually kind of zoned out for a few moments while you guys were talking because I'm just so baffled by this.
Yeah, like there's a person in there.
Yeah, right. So like draping patterns for like your own body is one thing, but then you have to drape it around fake hands and a fake head and fake legs and a prosthetic chest and like all this other stuff. So you're building a costume for a thing you're also creating the undersuit for, and then all of the exterior pieces for. It's like building a plane while you're flying it. Everything has to interact while it's already being built. It's incredibly complicated.
Good.
I like that metaphor. I've never heard that. Okay, so our next is Okido Cosplay as Mad Moxie from Borderlands 3. And she was from... I'm having a hard time recognizing that. It was Hungary, I believe. Is that the Hungarian flag?
Hopefully somebody in chat will do it, because all the Americans here in...
Right.
I'm going to get that wrong.
Let me Google it.
I think she was from Hungary, actually. Anyway, let's start over and talk about the build rather than the country, because this is an incredible Borderlands.
Yeah, Jasmine had something on that.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, it's literally a perfect one. Like I can't find a problem with this costume. Like, just from the wig, like the wig being foam, like it's insanely detailed, and just even looking up close on the seams and stuff, it's like I can't find something wrong.
Well, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. That's fine.
Well, I love the fabric. Like, she stamped her fabric. Like, I love everyone doing the fabric stamping, but like she did it on her corset to get the fabric to look right, and it's just, gosh, all the details.
It wasn't just a little. It was like yards and yards and yards of fabric.
Yep.
How perfect is that set? Yeah, that's such a cool set.
Yeah, she built a bar. Just
She built the whole bar.
Yeah.
What?
It's part of her costume.
Of course she did.
It felt like it.
But yeah, this.
I was like saying, I've seen this character so many times in the cosplay community, but when I saw like the level of the hair and everything else, I was like, holy cow, I've never seen it done to that degree.
Yeah, she like did a tinfoil and then did foam skull feet around it. It's just like, because I've seen a lot of people do, like you said, this character a lot, and having her do it that way was really cool.
Her build book was also phenomenal.
She was the 62-page build book, by the way.
I went through every page of that.
And every page of it mattered.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
You couldn't stop.
Yeah.
Like, you were like, okay, the next page, I'm gonna move on, and then you'd be like, I want to know more.
Yeah, like,
boom, 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 boom.
It was a page turner.
Wow.
That's very funny.
Wow. All right, let's move on to our next finalist. If I know how to do this properly, here we go. Oh wait, we got one more picture, so we can keep admiring this until the Jumpy Wizard in her Safi Jiva from Monster Hunter armor comes out.
Monster Hunter.
Yeah, this is the unofficial Monster Hunter Gears of War and Warhammer competition. But Jumpy Wizard, I think, is a fairly newer cosplayer, but did this incredibly ambitious and over-engineered cosplay.
All I have to say is Monster Hunter. That means everything.
Right. I mean, look at this thing.
The lighting is phenomenal.
She's literally.
Oh.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yes. I love it.
It's one of those things that it's like it's impressive on video, but just imagine seeing this at a con in person.
Right.
Man.
Exactly.
Like, this would freak me out.
Me too. I'm like, I'm out.
Wow.
If I remember correctly, too, she programmed the lighting as well herself.
Yeah, she included the coding in her build book.
Yeah, she did all of her programming. She built it. It runs off an Arduino. I want to point out one other thing that it's really supplying the amount of power required to do this much lighting for any extended amount of time. It's pretty precarious. It's a whole lot of power consumption. And so, like, the way that she was able to accomplish all this, she did a fantastic job.
Wow. And besides that, without the lights, the armor speaks for itself too. You know.
That's phenomenal.
Because it was the funny thing was I liked it the first time I saw it, and when I saw it lit up, I was like, wait, it lights up.
Yeah, and also it's worth mentioning that it, for what it is, with the giant armored skirt, it does articulate surprisingly well. So anyway, excellent commentary for an excellent out of this world cosplay. And next we've got Little Gem with another Monster Hunter build as her Fulgor Anjanath from the UK. And this was just a beautifully shot video that she sent in.
Right. And she made every single accessory too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the servo, using servos to make wings flap is always pretty cool, but the way that she wrote the randomizing code to where they would flutter intermittently and at random intervals to make it more realistic was really cool to see.
Yeah. And I loved her wig. Like, seriously, I just love a really well done styled wig, and it was so nice.
I love the cape. It's so dramatic with the lights in there, and the way it's diffused is really great. Like, it's a good combination of both, like the lighting and then also the painting working really well together in the same sort of blue tones.
Yeah.
This is another one that I was just like, it's rude to look at. I mean, it's just just disrespectful how good it is.
Again, the location, like, just travel to the place to shoot.
Right.
Yeah, and she mentioned in her build book hiking for like 2 hours in her costume to get
Yeah,
to the video.
Oh my God.
hiking for 2 hours alone, let alone in a costume.
I think there's 4 microcontrollers in this costume. There's one in the staff. There's one in the companion.
The
there's one in the
Kinsect.
costume itself, and then there's one in the other weapon. Right? Like, there's 4 different sets of code running in one costume. Nuts.
Yeah.
You guys are speaking alien language to me. Like, what?
Hey, Ted, I'm on the same page as you, but I can appreciate it.
I appreciate. Yeah.
Yeah, we can be stupid together. It's good.
That's why there's 17 judges.
But hey, you don't have to be brilliant to know that this is an incredible work of art. And that's all that really matters. And if you understand how it works, that's even more fun for you guys. And as she comes around the corner, she looks terrified because Skeletor is in a Snuggie. And
you're killing it with these
we've got
transitions.
Achu cosplay from Masters of the Universe with oh man,
Bravo.
this was so it's all leather, everything is handmade from the ground up, the tooling, the detail, this was
super
so
cool version of that sword too.
Yeah,
I like
it
that
is.
sword a lot.
Yeah.
Take an iconic character and make it your own. It's great.
Yeah, and the bones they made from like I think they said they was melted down White Claw cans. They'd melted in their backyard forge.
Specifically White Claw.
Of course, it's White Claw cans.
It had to be.
This was also the first time they'd ever worked with leather. It was the first time they'd ever sculpted anything. There was a lot of first attempt techniques that came together so well, probably because she was having so much fun and she really enjoyed learning what she got to do for them. Next, we've got Polygon Forge as, is it Taito the Swift? Am I pronouncing that right?
Yeah.
From Gigantic. From Switzerland. Polygon Forge built something magnificent here. So who wants to kind of discuss this?
Devil magic.
Yeah, I can't. Like, I have no words. I'm like speechless at how because not even just how good it looks. Look at the movement.
Yeah.
The movement of like the polygonal like pieces is just chef kiss. Like, I can't.
Yeah. Well, and like you look at it and you're like, ew, geometry, like that's already hard and I hate doing it. Anyone who's good at it is just amazing to me and blows my mind. And then like going through the build book of just like the process of figuring out how to get every little polygon to line up, sanding each of those little triangles down to fit
Yep.
And then the puppet, there's just so much stuff in this that this could be a whole documentary on its own, just looking at how this costume.
Yeah.
And the LCD eyes, the eyes.
Wow.
I love it.
Sorry.
I low-key, like, I cry a lot, I know, but I like low-key cried when I was going over this costume because it was just so beautiful.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And
like,
apparently,
if I remember correctly, the larger percentage of those polygons are like hand trimmed. Like they were
And those beveled all the edges.
Right.
Well, and she even
had to be treated by hand.
So they
one
also
person
3D
on the
modeled
planet who can look at every prop maker that complains about sanding and go like, you don't know.
she had a very extensive build book and build video that like just to cover all of that during this event would take too long. But again, this is one of those, you don't have to understand it, but you can appreciate the hell out of something beautiful.
Yeah, that looks like a video game right there.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it really
the
does.
mouse. Yeah, the
This
mouse.
costume shouldn't work.
But
The other thing was apparently this character lost their left arm, so they Polygon Forge had her left arm tucked up into the mouse so that she could control it and move it with her hand.
Oh my god!
I'm such a sucker for puppeteers.
Yep.
I thought that was servos. I actually
It's not motorized. It's actually her controlling. Okay, so moving on. Our next out of this world is Redfield Design with her absolutely amazing founding Primarch Ben Franklin from War. It's actually I think an original mashup.
Yeah,
I believe
it's a Warhammer with Ben Franklin mixed. Yeah, it's
right.
Great.
If you took Warhammer and Ben Franklin, this is what you would get. And this thing is just packed to the brim with details and tiny little Easter eggs, which is so fun to look at.
Yeah.
I believe she was also one of our winners last year.
Yeah.
She won, in needlework, or I'm sorry, with a needlework costume.
With a needlework.
Right.
Yeah. I also seeing her do the armor build and everything, but then also sticking to like her sewing like roots, and she did the complete like suit under her too, and she got a straw hat and
Modified the heck
modified
out
it. I forget what the term is when you
I forget.
when you stick things together. Words are hard
Millinery?
right now.
Is it millinery?
Yeah. Maybe.
That's
but
hat
we don't
making is
have
millinery.
hat making. Yeah, so it was amazing.
I believe that might be the end of that. And next up, we have Mary Elfay, I hope I'm saying that correctly, with her Valkyrie Hilder from God of War. The wings were fully automated, which was amazing. And does anyone have experience making...
I did.
I like how
once.
Ted...
It did not work out.
No,
very hard.
that's crazy.
It's tough. It's tough.
Well, I've never done anything.
Especially on the scale. I mean, these
I've
things
made
are...
wings, but not like that.
These are enormous.
And they can move in it. They can move in it.
Right.
Yeah, they don't look like they're being crushed under the weight.
Right.
Yeah.
It's so impressive for a rig of that scale.
Yeah, it is, and that's the thing. Like they move, and she moves them multiple times. Like when we make Toothless's wings, we built them to articulate like that. They worked twice, and then the cables snapped, and they just popped onto the ground. These just work. They hold up. I mean, it's crazy.
Oh, she's flossing and dabbing. And then as you close up, you can see there is actual chainmail work and like all of these details on the breastplate and the shoulders and the whole helmet. Like the details are there. There's so much more than just wings, you know?
Yep.
But there's also incredible wings. So, and if you can floss wearing wings like that, you're a champion. Okay. Our next this is Full Power.
Yeah.
With the title of this costume was so long I couldn't fit it on the screen, so I had to abbreviate it down to the Deathwatch Blood Angel Primaris Aggressor from 40k, Warhammer 40k. And Hoku, you liked this one.
I did. There were a lot of subtle details that he put in there that I really liked. For example, anywhere where there was like a heat port or an exhaust port, he actually went and airbrushed a discoloration on the metal. And that's something that I thought was a really nice little touch. I also really like the actual lighting effects that he did on this. Like I said earlier, it's really kind of difficult to get diffuse lighting a lot of the time. And I think he did a very good job with that on this costume. So all said and done, plus I gotta give it to the guy. He's got vision in one eye like me, so like he's kind of a compatriot. Plus he built a big old giant costume, so props to you, man.
Yeah.
Right.
No pun intended.
Yeah, the
No
Warhammer is yes, amazing. It's so huge. So huge.
Any other final comments on Full Power?
Just all the
I remember-
details. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, there's some drooping like ooze in the back, I think is what it was. I thought that was
like
a
the
really
plasma.
cool effect.
Love
that was
that.
pretty good.
Cool
Yeah.
effect.
Yeah,
I
that
loved
was
the bright color he used on that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
God. These, like, I'm not familiar with Warhammer, but seeing these costume builds are just phenomenal.
They're right up there with the
Monster Hunter.
With
Yeah.
Monster Hunter.
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
just
hate
it's like
yourself
the
a little
larger
bit.
than life version of that. But the details are there, and if it's a proportions thing. If you don't get the proportions right, it won't look right. And all these artists did such a great job. Next, we had Daily Creations from Canada as a Gartham from the original Dark Crystal movie in 1982. And this is probably one of the most out of this world costumes that we had.
Yeah.
Because it's a 5 foot tall Gartham, which is basically a giant crab beetle.
It's a very accurate title for this.
Nightmare fuel.
I wish y'all could see like the build book for this because it's also really wild.
Yeah,
I mean, going from like a scale drawing to like taping. I think they like taped it up and then did like a sort of
They made a
a
little
felted
version.
Yeah, they made a
felted
felted
version
bo-
of
yeah,
themselves.
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Model it off of.
Yeah, this was one of my favorite build books because they used a bunch of techniques that I was so not familiar with, and like getting to see how they did it, it was awesome.
Oh, and apparently there's only like one reference picture from the back of this costume.
Oh yeah,
Right, it's very funny because when you watch that movie, when I was a kid, I was really enthralled with them, and I wanted to very young. I wanted to oh maybe someday make something. You're right. You barely see them. They're so menacing, but they're very rarely. They come out and be menacing, and they're gone. Even the Dark Crystal Netflix prequel to it, they're in it. You don't see them that well. Again, they just come out and scurry around.
One of my favorite things about this is how well they hid the human form inside, this chitin creature. You don't see a person with, neck, torso, arms. You see this, crab beast, and it sells the illusion very well.
Yeah.
It does very well.
All right. I think we have a couple left. So next we've got Zabarta's cosplay as the original early concept Mercy from Overwatch. And he is in Denmark, I want to say. Is that correct?
I believe so.
If I got that wrong, he's going to beat the crap out of me. But who's got some experience with the level of engineering that went into this kind of thing?
I build cars in my free time, and the electromechanical work, the TIG weld, all of that is TIG welded aluminum.
Right. That's so hard.
TIG welding sucks. It's really hard to get a hold of. But aluminum is the worst. Stainless steel or steel is easy mode by comparison. But he made this rig lightweight. I think the actual armature that the wings ride on is stainless, but the all of the framing, that's polished TIG welded aluminum.
Yeah.
I got to that part
thin too.
That just floored me.
Well, you know what he did on this that I think was it's the first time I've seen it done. He actually created his own mechanism, so as the actuator was opening the wing, it had almost like a cam system that would then lock in and then do segmented motions. And so you had a separation on the wings unfolding, so it was more like an actual assembly. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
It is.
And his sewing work was also phenomenal. So was his foam work. It was just
out of this world.
Out of this world.
And if you want to talk about light diffusion, this is one of the best examples ever.
Oh yeah, I think he said he killed I don't know how many hundreds of LED strips because they were so fragile, and they were single strips that were rigid backed PCB board.
Yeah. I think.
Wow. And this has been fun because I've been following his work for many years with a lot of his different engineering things, and having him submit into our show was really special to me. So Zabartas, thank you very much for sharing your work with all of us, because this is really cool. And next we have, this is Plexi Cosplay as Titania. I looked up how to pronounce that from Warframe. It's not Tatiana. But Plexi made this completely out of foam using only hand tools and Plastizote, I believe. I don't even know where to begin, so who wants...
It's so cool. The Warframe stuff is so challenging because it's very organic, and to turn flat sheets of foam into something that looks that convincingly organic is no small task. That's really, really good.
Agreed. And the pattern making too, when you cut foam, there's a science to where you can't cut it 90. You got to go 90 to like a bevel cut to include bevel to bevel. You get the upright and the tapers and the curves to curve upright and to keep it symmetrical and make rights and left. Yeah, it's insane. So the idea that with Bill to make that out of foam and make it look organic and symmetrical and clean, it's just insane.
I know the frames were aluminum dowels, I believe, and then they were stretched vinyl. That was all hand painted. Detail work on the vinyl and on the underskirt. God. Oh, and I remember, or I almost forgot, it lights up from the inside.
Oh, of course it lights
because
up.
why the hell not, right? Because out of this world. So this is one of those costumes I would love to see in person, but
here.
The symmetry, the organic shapes of that helmet, this was a lot of fun. So I think I've said thank you to like every person that submitted. So just deal with that. Any last thoughts before we move on? I think we only got a couple left here.
I like the monarch butterfly representation this year.
A lot of bugs.
Lots of bugs.
All right, lots of bugs. Well, we'll do a whole category for insect and bug creatures next year. You don't have to be judges if you don't want next year.
I mean, we always could do a creature category.
Oh, this is our last
we'll make
out of this
giant
world.
monarchs for the pros and cons cosplay.
Oh god. I'll screw my own face. That's really good.
Yeah, we just need a solo Roboto as Dr. Or Kit is Dr. Mrs.
Oh yeah,
Monarch.
we'll get Steven in here to make us all a bunch
monarch.
of
He's the monarch.
chrome metal arms. Okay, this is our last one. We've got K-Maker from Brazil in his paladin armor from World of Warcraft.
Oh, this thing's crazy.
I feel like I need to pause this video like every 2 seconds because the detail just never stops throughout the entire build.
There's so much going on,
Yeah, the chainmail, everything. Yeah.
Yeah. Like we talked about the shoulder pads, like the pauldrons I'd like to hang. I'd like to put the greaves on my wall in this. Like those are really detail work on the edges of
and the wings.
There are
the
like
sword.
6 or 8. Well, there's 2 wings, but they're each made up of I think 6 or 7 pieces each.
Yeah.
And the wings also, there's edge lighting and they're laser cuts, so the actual like fracture pattern illuminates.
They light up?
Yeah, the veining and stuff through them is really cool.
But they light up, the sword and the
Well,
wings.
there's a picture that shows
There's
it.
a
It's
picture.
pretty awesome.
But I also really love the fabric choice on, like, I'm such a fabric nerd.
Well,
But, like, it works with the costume. It looks, like, period accurate. Like, I know it's still fantasy, but it looks old and cool and rustic.
Well, and here's the thing that it's easy to overlook, but those are big gloves, and he can turn a page.
I was gonna say I've never made gauntlets that I was able to
Like-
open a book with. Incredible build, K-Maker. Thank you again. Yeah, there I go again. You know, I appreciate everyone sharing this. So that is the end of our Out of This World finalists, and if I just let this keep playing, it should say Out of This World winners.
Here we go.
Should we just not stall and just jump right into this?
I think we stalled.
Okay, we're going right into this.
Go right into it.
So, all of the sponsors, I think these are basically cookie cutter from our armor sponsored prizes. So, all of these incredible prizes are going to be going to our 3rd place Out of This World. And our 3rd place is Little Gem from the UK with her Fulgor Anjanath armor set.
Congratulations, little Jim.
Congratulations.
It was so cool. It was so cool watching this costume move.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm just gonna enjoy this video.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally like Monster Hunter in real life.
Yeah, like this could have been the Monster Hunter movie, guys.
I might have to play this game sometime.
That would have been great.
Yeah.
Lose your whole life.
That would have advertisement for Monster Hunter right now.
The actual movie wasn't that good. This is actually
This is
better.
better. This is better than the movie.
Yeah.
This is better than the hour or 2 hour movie.
And something I said last year that I always fail to recognize is how much work goes into proper wig modification and construction and painting, and like every little detail is immersive. This is a very believable character.
How many cosplay wigs would completely disintegrate after taking a run like she just did? It would just be a knotted mess, you know?
So, Little Gem, if you're watching, congratulations on 3rd place, and absolutely well-deserved, and you will get... Oh, I forgot to mention the medals for Out of This World are a color shift green-purple, as you can see on screen right there, that Frostbite made. So second for Out of This World is going to get even more prizes, the same medal with the 2nd place, and is going to go to Okido Cosplay from Hungary with the Mad Moxie.
Oh, good.
And I did go into more detail on why this happened, so I'll let the judges explain as this is happening right here.
Needlework judges, you guys start.
Oh.
Yeah.
So here's the examples of her stamping her fabric so perfectly. And she did so much yardage of this.
Okay, this was the lining alone of the inside of her dress, and she spent over 80 hours hand quilting diamonds over and over and top stitching every single seam for lining.
And they all line up. It's the worst, you all. Like the diamond, like lining all the points is honestly, it's very difficult, and it's flawless. It's flawless.
Yep. And she even made her own undergarments, literally.
I was gonna put the picture of that, but I decided not to do the cell shaded panties.
Yeah.
You know, I have to admit, I really loved her wig in this one.
Yeah.
I've seen other Moxie wigs in the past, and I think that this is my favorite I've ever seen.
She made everything. She made every button. She made everything. All the props, like every single thing that she's wearing and that you see, every buckle, every it's perfect. And then this is all the hours she's spent on all the different elements.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Which is just
right.
It
makes me realize I have to start keeping track of my work.
No, don't do that.
I don't.
It's gonna make
slippery sadness.
No. There's nothing good can come of that.
To be honest, if I were to try to make something like this, it would take me longer than 460 hours.
Yeah, same.
So that's actually surprisingly fast. So she knows what she's doing, clearly. But that's incredible. She also took a megaphone apart for the components so she could make her own megaphone.
Yeah, so it actually works.
So it actually does work.
Awesome.
And if anybody hasn't done it, this paint style is hard.
Yeah.
Like getting the Borderlands aesthetic. We got hired to do some Borderlands stuff. I guess it's been 2 years ago now, and I didn't realize how hard it was until you jump in and have to do it. Like,
there's so many layers.
It is very difficult.
Yeah.
You have to really know how to paint. Like, it's one of those things where you have to kind of have a different, actual artistic 2D mindset in order to really understand, where the artists are putting, highlights and shadows and stuff and how it works in real life. It's crazy.
Insane.
Yes.
That's why I don't do Borderlands.
Well, and with Borderlands in mind too, like everyone said, we've seen a lot of these costumes, and the fact that she was able to wow us so much from a costume that we've seen a lot, it was just awesome.
It was perfect.
It was out of this world.
All right, you guys.
All right, moving on.
We're ready for first place. So far we have who are our category winners so far? We've got Nerds Gone Mild for needlework. We've got P Doggy for armor, and for Out of This World, best in category, who are going to get all these crazy prizes. I'm not going to stall anymore, I promise. Is going to go all the way to Polygon Forge in Switzerland with this flawless, incredible. You guys, take it away.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
Speechless.
Yeah, literally speechless.
Yeah, it's an incredible build. I remember seeing her Genji at the Esports Awards a few years ago. She was one of the finalists there, and that was incredible. But to see what that's evolved into with this build, it's insane.
Yeah.
Right.
No.
It's so good. I remember on her Facebook page, she has I think it's on her Instagram too. She has a video of just purely the pants and just moving around and bending, all that kind of stuff. And I was sitting there freaking out because I'm just like, this shouldn't be possible in real life. Like, this doesn't make any sense to me, like how these polygons are moving. Like, it was insane. It's a crazy build, and I could do this. This is ridiculous.
It really is. And
I saved the build video of this from the Google Drive to my desktop or computer. For if I'm ever feeling kind of burned out and I need inspiration, I will watch this.
Wow.
Because the innovation, the inventing a whole new method of fabrication specifically for this aesthetic, it's a monumental undertaking.
Right.
I couldn't have been more inspired.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Ted.
No. Go, please.
Oh, so when we were coming up with the new categories this year, and when I thought of Out of This World, like, the fact that she came up, like Harrison said, with this entirely new technique, like, it literally brought me to tears seeing the new discovery, and it brought me so much joy. It just...
So this speaks for most of the finalists, but especially the top 3. They brought exactly what we hoped for, if not more.
Yep.
In this category.
Yep.
And so that was just something that I was incredibly grateful for, because, you know, here we once again have an opportunity to try and break the mold and do something new. So this is something that's new.
And for me, what's so great about it was when I saw the eyes illuminate. I'm like, oh, so cool, the eyes light up. And then when they moved, I'm like, all right, that's it. I'm out. It's like they moved. They went to the trouble to program them and have them move on top of everything else to not. It doesn't. The level of detail doesn't stop there. They kept going and pushing themselves. And as makers, you keep pushing yourself. And I realized that I need to push myself because I'm always like, that's good enough. And like, no. The eyes light up was good, but no. Make them move was like just tipped me over the edge.
Yeah, they had expression.
Yeah, they emoted. And so we will have so all of our best in category, which we just covered, we have our 3 best in category. They will go and compete towards best in show for this competition. But we are going to do our Judges' Choice Awards. Before we do that, which we have some pretty cool stuff lined up for that.
All right,
now,
let's do it.
I have something that no one here knows about. And this is not an intermission, but I was given a video yesterday that I was told I've not seen it. So I hope it's appropriate for stream.
Oh no!
Right. So I was just told play it at some point during the show and make sure the judges get to see it. So I'm going to mute my microphone so that the judges can hear it. So if I'm muted, don't make fun of me or whatever. But I will.
Let's just say ahead of time, if there's something bad, we're going to kill the stream and nobody's going to know who the winner is.
Yeah. If my
Please,
channel
speak now or forever hold your peace.
Our family's watching with
Right.
us. Please.
So anyway,
this isn't on my channel. No.
finishing up, Polygon Forge, congratulations.
Congratulations, yes.
And all of the Out of This World winners. Thank you all so much for, making this category something special. Okay, so this is what's new. I'm going to mute my microphone because I have not seen this. And judges, if you can't hear it, let me know and I'll figure something out, okay?
Go.
All right, here we go. Actually, I'm going to cut the music too, because I don't know if there's music in this video or not. All right. Judges, enjoy. And everyone else watching, enjoy.
Oh, hi. I didn't notice you there. Just here in my crafting space with my wine, my pipe, my best attire, as I always do. I know you know what I'm talking about. But I have some super important things to say. First, I want to thank the judges. Thank you for all of the time and effort you put into this contest this year. Thanks to Tock, because let's face it, without you, this contest wouldn't happen. And thank you to the sponsors who saw the value in this hobby and decided to invest a little something to make it special. Something I had to do first. Oh yeah. Let's try it out.
Hi there! I just wanted to say a big thank you to all of the judges and organizers. Now, let's see if these things work, shall we? Well, that didn't work. Let's try it again. This is...
Oh my gosh, where do I start? Thank you everybody that's made this event so darn special. I feel ridiculously privileged to be a part of it the last couple years.
Congratulations. Congratulations, buddy.
Oh, I love it.
Awesome.
Oh. I want to thank all the judges and organizers of the competition, and honestly, I don't really need this to transform. Edith, render illusion.
Oh my god!
That's really good.
All right.
Awesome.
Hi. Hey, I want to say thank you so much to the sponsors, these incredible judges and wonderful hosts for putting this all together. So, happy hunting.
Yes!
Then we got the proper Monster Hunter music.
Thank you so much to the organizers, judges, and sponsors for this event. You guys have really put on something special for the whole community to work towards and look forward to.
Hey.
Lights.
So
Nice
good.
catch.
Hi, I'm Steph from Nerds Got Miles Cosplay.
And I'm your beautiful husband, Miles.
And we just wanted to thank the judges, the sponsors, and all the event coordinators for putting on this fantastic community event.
Congratulations, you two.
That's right. Congratulations.
You are welcome for this.
I want to cosplay with him, man.
He looks fun.
Hi everyone. Panda Partner and I just want to thank Tock and the judges and everyone involved with this year's competition.
I would like to thank the judges, the sponsors, of course Tock for organizing all of this, and I hope to see you soon at a convention anywhere.
Yeah,
Me
please.
too.
Amen, right?
Same. Redfield.
I'm deeply honored to be part of this event again. I would like to thank all of the judges and the sponsors.
Way to go, Ben.
This is the whole like the undersuit that nobody got to see either. She did all the other work.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh man.
She's such a
Thank
good
you for this awesome event.
Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
Wow. Look at his shirt. He's wearing it.
Organizers and the host for making such a great event possible.
Yeah, that was fast.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Rachel. I'm at CutiePie Cosplay, and I just wanted to thank all the judges and everyone that worked so hard to put this contest together, and I can't thank you enough.
Oh, that is amazing.
Hey guys, Jonas Zabortas here, and I would like to say thank you to all the judges, the sponsors, and all the people responsible for this event for making it happen. Thank you for everything, guys.
Studios are so much cleaner.
Right?
Right?
The nicest
Such a neat
workshop.
setup.
They have space and they're clean.
Yeah. There's not 3 feet of dust everywhere.
Well, I guess it's my turn to talk. What is up? I'm Valentine Costumes, and I want to say a massive thank you
I love that
to Tock
makeup
Custom
brush.
and all of the other admin
That's
and
a great
judges
makeup
for
brush.
making this
Love
event
the fan
happen.
brush.
Let's get on with the show.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
Nicely done.
You learned that from TikTok.
Thank you.
Oh, there it is.
Congratulations, Okido. Well done. Excellent job.
Congratulations.
Hey there! I am so honored to be taking part again this year, and I'm looking forward to seeing everybody's entries.
She was last year's Egg Sisters Judge's Choice. So it's good to see you again.
Hey, Brian from Berlatrix here, and I just want to say thank you again to you guys at the Ultimate Online Cosplay Contest for making us have something to look forward to and something to really push ourselves and challenge ourselves with during this crazy, crazy time.
Thank you for being so wholesome.
Oh, there it is.
So butterfly.
He's too good for this
He's
world.
too good.
Just so
Too
good.
good for this world.
Look who it is.
I'd like to personally thank all the judges
patient.
and the sponsors for putting on this contest. It's been amazing to watch the community come together and just show off all their hard work and skills. It's been fantastic that we finally get to compete with some of our friends and have an opportunity to make new ones.
Oh, that's
And
so
to me,
good.
That's something that's very special, and I can be proud of.
Man.
You're supposed to put the armor on.
Oh. Thanks, Chelsea.
Thanks.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Dara from this cosplay. Thank you to all the judges. So can't believe this is happening. Merci.
Wow.
Nice.
Incredible.
So cool.
It's got the Maleficent smolder just nailed.
Hey everyone, thank you for making this possible.
Oh, that's what Spider-Man looks like.
Could have imagined.
God, that's so good.
Thank you so much. You all are absolutely amazing.
Congratulations, Stephanie.
Right.
How?
I love this.
That organization.
I'm Rumpelstiltskin, and you're watching Disney Channel. Psych. I'd like to take a moment to thank the judges, coordinators, and sponsors of this amazing show, and I cannot wait to see what comes next. Oh, jeepers!
Totally different costume.
I wanted to thank our judges and our sponsors, so thank you.
There's Smaug. Thank you, Lady Stabba.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Hell yeah.
Don't forget to check out the trash.
Thanks, Mom.
Also, thanks to all the
This
mothers
year,
out there.
I'm really proud to be part of this community, so thank you.
Congratulations, Superdez. Well done, my friend.
Well done.
I just want to give a really big shout out to all of the sponsors, all of the judges, all of the admin staff, and especially Tock Customs for putting together such an amazing competition. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alta, for.
Congrats as well.
Judges, committee members, all of your team, thank you so much for making this event what it is.
31.
I can't wait till 2022. You're awesome.
No, you're awesome.
There it is.
His facial expressions are amazing.
I'm honored to be here among such incredible artists.
Congratulations to you, Lunar Lynn. Oh, she's not done. There it is.
Oh, what a move.
A lot of work to do all the makeup.
I love that.
Thank you to all of the wonderful judges and sponsors for putting on this awesome event.
Okay, cosplay.
Yeah, he's still bald. I love it.
He's really committed to that.
Yeah.
Hi, it's Joko. I appreciate you all
Stampy.
for having someone like me who looks like me. Incredibly thankful. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
You look like a cosplayer to me.
Thank you so much to everybody involved in the UOCC for keeping me motivated in cosplay and for hosting such an amazing event.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, perfect.
I'm liking this music too. Oh, Suzuya.
Oh yes.
you.
That is amazing.
I don't care. I love it.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to say thank you so much.
Hey,
to
congrats,
the entire
Polygon
committee
4.
for
Oh, wow.
all the extraordinary work you put into this, just to make Ultimate Cosplay possible. I love this entire family, so thank you very much.
Congratulations. Thank you so much.
You for blessing
Wow.
Right. Insane.
Yes.
Insane.
She makes it look so easy, too.
It is. Oh, it's so good. I'm not murdering anybody.
It was perfect that she was at the end too. Can we say like literally ending?
Yeah. My face hurts
That
from
was good.
smiling.
I know, that was like so.
Like, ouch.
My heart's full. Oh, God, don't. Oh, I know.
I need to like massage my cheeks.
Oh.
Yeah, my face hurts, too.
Thank you for putting on all those
oh
costumes.
my
Yeah.
God.
So I got that email from Plexi Cosplay yesterday, who was one of the Out of This World finalists, and as far as I understand, she helped organize that. As a competitor, you didn't have to do that, but you did it, and I personally appreciate it, and the fact that you got however many people from around the world to spend hours putting on costumes for 20 seconds of footage,
right?
means so much.
That's
Hopefully to all of us.
Like my heart. Can we have that video? Can you send it to us? It was so
Absolutely. In fact,
that is like gonna get me through some tough. That was so sweet. That was great. My heart's full.
It made it all worthwhile. It really did.
It did.
wow. Thank you so much, all of you. And I want to smoke a pipe in my house now too, because that's how it all started.
I want to get a badass back tattoo. Damn.
Actually, I got a big Zinogre armor tattooed on my back last year, so do it. But wow.
Way too much of a wuss.
Thank you all so much for that. And we're gonna jump right into our Judges' Choice Awards right now.
Yes, because we need more.
So the way we're gonna do this, we're gonna do one of our off-camera judges and then one of our on-camera judges. And don't worry, we don't need a script for this. We can just make it happen. So, without further ado, for our Judges' Choice Awards in the 2021 Ultimate Cosplay Championship. God, I love looking at this reel of all these great cosplayers too.
Too many.
There are too many. I will put all of these videos up on YouTube independently so people can watch them. God, that Pass the Brush video was amazing.
We'll go back to last year.
Yeah.
You guys always surprise us. I should have known better.
Exactly.
I'm glad I got to keep that a surprise. Okay, here we go. So our first Judge's Choice is...
As a designer,
Zach Fischer.
I'm enthralled by cosplay that expresses unique vision and brings us a new side to characters we know and love. There were so many cosplays in this competition that accomplished this well. But for my Judge's Choice Award, I'm selecting one that really stood out in my eyes. Not only in its well-researched design, but in its exquisite execution. Suzuya as Lord Shen. To celebrate this incredible design, I will be creating a digital illustration featuring Suzuya's Lord Shen in all of its beautiful detail and grace. Congratulations, and well done.
For those of you who don't know who Zach Fischer is, he is a world-famous designer, illustrator, and cosplay designer, I suppose. So that illustration of Suzuya is going to be brilliant. I know he already started it, but he didn't feel it was complete enough to share. So make sure you follow Zach Fischer so you can see his progress on that.
I want to pull something up, actually.
Can I say one thing about Suzuya's win right there?
Sure.
Is, like at the end of her build book, she posted for a message for us saying that she was so thankful that we include original designs in our competition because typically they're not allowed. And I really love that about our contest, that people can enter these wonderful and well thought out designs and mashups, and it just makes it so special to me. So
Yeah.
thank you, Suzuya, for that message, and I'm really happy And congratulations.
I want to I don't know how much we can focus this, but this is an example
hold on.
of what
Zach can
Zach's
do
planning on doing
for her.
where it's literally like this amazing painting of her character.
Yeah. So
if I understood it correctly.
That's
fine.
Okay, so that was Zach's. Now, I think I have this in a certain order. So, Jasmine, you're going to be our first live camera judge's choice. And the way this is going to work, because we didn't rehearse or script the show at all, is I'm just going to put up this little picture here, right?
Okay.
And it says, the CutiePie Sensei judge's choice. Now, you can start talking about your selection, and as soon as you say their name, I will play the video.
Okay, so this was really difficult because obviously there were like everyone was kind of a winner. Like if a lot of these costumes were in other contests, they probably would have won. So it was really difficult for me to pick someone. So this is a little bit of a biased choice. I chose Ethel Artistry as my judge's choice. I think she did such an amazing job. I am a huge MCU fan. For those who know me and follow me, I am big on Marvel. So off the rip, I was like, okay, I'm obsessed. But a detail that I want to point out is that the beard, like the facial hair, she made that. It's not like it was purchased. It was made like by hand, custom, you know, for a face. And I was blown away. So, yeah, At the Artistry is my winner. My prize, I'm a little bit upset that I'm right after Zach Fischer because I am not as good as Zach Fischer. But for those who know me, I am a concept artist also. Like, I work in games. That's my job. So my prize for my choice, At the Artistry, I drew a portrait of your cosplay.
Wow.
Yeah, there it is.
Aw.
Look at
That's
that.
amazing.
That's
Wow.
amazing, Jasmine.
That's super cool. And it's a lot more detailed than it looks on camera right now.
It's
and
blurry, but it
Oh.
looks pretty. I
On
promise.
Twitch, it looks incredible.
Yes.
Okay.
good.
Yeah, it looks fantastic.
Here, you know what? Let's just do this so that everyone
Make it huge.
Make it big.
let's make it big. But that
Dude,
is
that's
amazing.
incredible.
Well done, Jasmine.
Also, I forgot to mention. Jasmine, thank you so much for rolling with the punches and being our first live camera judge's choice. But I forgot to mention all of the judge's choice recipients are going to get a purple medallion with the name of the judge heat transfer vinyled on the lanyard. So it'll say, CutiePie Sensei Judge's Choice Award or Zach, that kind of thing. Now we have 15 more of these to give, so we're going to just blast through these.
Let's go.
Okay, so next up is Spicy Tie.
So the winner of my judge's choice, the winner of this belt right here, is
nice.
Marielle Faye. I hope I pronounced that
Yes.
right. Just want to say you did an awesome work on your costume. The wings were amazing, all the detail on there, it just blew my mind. And yeah, so I'll be sending this out to you really soon. Hope you enjoy it and wear it with pride or put up on your wall, up to you. Alright, thank you. See ya.
The fact that he made a WWF style wrestling belt for his judge's choice makes me so happy. Oh, that's incredible. So big love to Spicy Tie. Thank you so much for judging and congratulations to Marielle Faye. That's really cool. So our next judge's choice, who do we got here? Ted, what is that face you're making? Are you ready?
I am now.
Let's see. All right, so we got the judge's choice lined up, so, keep that thing hidden. Now, you can either just say the name or you can say something first.
What I want to do is, again, I want to say it's so difficult because there were so many amazing judges. One thing that stood out to me the most is I love when people take something like a mix mash, and of course the Animal Crossing and the Doom being released at the same time, which my buddy Harrison queued me up today. What started that whole meme thing going, and when I saw the costume made by Mad Love Cosplay,
That's fine.
That's
what's that? Was that?
That's fine.
That's fine. That's it. Again, I'm so good. I'm old.
Oh, you said the name, so I can play the video, right? Okay, here we go. So I'm going to play the video.
Go ahead and play the video. And there, it's to do something that was cute and something that was kind of people like, oh, it's a kind of a mashup. To take that costume and to make the armor to the level of detail was insane. And the weapons, the guns, the paint job, and the detailing, the fit, and the energy that she had when she wore it was so great. So what I made for her was my sci-fi racing helmet.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That is awesome.
So pretty.
It's got the year 21 on it to remind you what year you won this. This is my sci-fi racing helmet, and this will come with you. Also, with the other winning on the other prizes, you get a medallion as well. It's so awesome.
Yeah, you will get the Evil Ted Judge's Choice medallion.
And a custom-made prop, because the level of detail. Let's put it this way: you put more work in that costume than I did in this. That goes to show you the level that you so well deserve. This.
Well done. And I don't know if Mads is watching, but congratulations. I'm sure her phone is. I'm sure it's probably blowing up right now. So, okay, next up is our judge's choice from StellaChuu, one of our off-camera judges. So let's see who she picked.
So for my Judge's Choice Award, I decided to choose somebody who embodies the essence of cuteness and ooh, because I'm gonna be giving them this prize right here. It's a button that I made myself. When you press it, it goes ooh. So the person that I'm going to be awarding my Judge's Choice Award to is Elk, because she's so freaking cute in that Spirit Blossom cosplay. Look at us. Oh my gosh, it's a pony. So, congratulations. Thank you so much for participating in the contest, and I hope you enjoy your new button.
All right.
That's hilarious. I love that.
Way to go, Stella.
Oh my goodness.
So I had a lot of fun rendering that video where I just overused the ooh-woo button.
It was great.
But again, I don't know if they're watching or not. And Alec was not one of our finalists, which we're really happy to, share Judge's Choice with anyone that people seem to love. So that's great. And big thanks to Stella for being part of this. So congratulations, Alec. And who do we got next? We've got Team Frostbite, and I'll give you the same drill. You can just start talking. As soon as you say their name, I'll play the video.
So, I mean, this one, I got to be honest. I mean, in the best possible way, it's been living rent-free in my head since I saw it just, we really, when we were talking about our judge's choice, because all three of us sat down and judged together and decided this together and whatnot. But I mean, it was unanimous. The only way we could go was with Redfield. The Ben Franklin, the amount of thought that went into all the details, and reading the submission that was just an essay explaining the history and why the decisions that were made based on, historical research and stuff. The amount of thought that they put into everything was crazy. And it was, I think this is probably the most unique mashup I've ever seen. And it was phenomenal work. And so you're gonna have to wait a little while for your judges award. Unfortunately,
I have a rendering of what you're making, and actually, it's a funny coincidence that this is what you're. So this is what Team Frostbite is working on right now. This is a rendering, and I'll let Bryce explain it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So what we're doing is a Collier revolver, designed with the Ultimate Cosplay Contest logo and stuff like that. Like I said, we do apologize. You're gonna have to wait a little while. It's just getting all the medals and stuff done. We got a little bit behind, but we'll get this done and out to you, and it'll be really cool when it's finished.
Yeah, definitely.
And that was her first armor build.
Yeah, it was her first time working with foam. It was, that thing was insane. So amazing job and excellent judge's choice. And plus, I love your prize that you're making an ultimate cosplay flintlock pistol, which is really cool. Okay, so moving on. That was her first armor build. Last year, she's known as a fabric worker, but she said, "Let's do something crazy." So she did something crazy. Okay. Next, we've got. What do we have next, actually?
The theme for my Judge's Choice Award was something new. I was looking for people that tried new techniques or new materials for the first time. Therefore, I'm awarding StellaChuu Cosplay for her amazing Skeletor based on Sideshow collectibles. It's mostly all leather. She had never done leather before. She sculpted a face prosthetic instead of using a skull, which I thought was really cool. She had never sculpted before. The work is incredible. I'm awarding her this custom box with dagger.
Oh!
Congratulations, StellaChuu.
Wow. I know that was a really quick video, but Eric spent like 5 days making a handmade wooden dagger and custom box that's inlaid with velvet, and the amount of work that went into that is insane, and he just breezed right through it. And I'm so grateful to Eric for being part of the show. He's gone through a lot of life lately. I won't go into any details, but for him to be involved with what he's going through is so special that he's done what he did and that he gave such a special gift to StellaChuu. Yeah. So, yeah, big love to Eric, big love to StellaChuu, and I feel like I'm in Robin Hood Men in Tights with as much as I'm saying StellaChuu right now. But okay, so anyway, coming up next, we just had Bryce, so now it's time for Team Hoku to talk about theirs. So I'm gonna load up your graphic real quick.
All right.
So as soon as you say the person's name, I will play the video.
Alrighty.
First and foremost, we had a hard time deciding. Everyone had such amazing costumes.
Yeah, we chose and then changed and chose and changed. And then you know, I spoke with Sammy and our hearts were in alignment. So the costume that we chose, the person we chose as our Judge's Choice this year, was somebody who had entered last year, and that was my first exposure to their costuming. And when I saw what they submitted this year, it blew me away.
Yeah.
Well, and you want to announce it together?
And then the amount of time that they took to, because like last year they did a quick build and it was amazing, and then this year was another fast build that was just.
Well, no, this year was like full blown. So she really showed me what she could do, and that's plexi cosplay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So anytime you have hard surface kind of just designs with organic elements and its armor, and you've got just like the amount of color usage she put on this costume, like it was brilliant. Yeah. This was one of my favorite costumes in this whole contest.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And her wings, well, like we didn't talk about it earlier, but her like wings flap.
Her wings actually articulate and all that. So
amazing.
We have a Judge's Choice award that I'm really excited, and it is this giant golden. It's missing a horn helmet, but yeah, I'm really excited to be sending this to Plexi Cosplay. So Plexi, you did an amazing job this year, and I'm really glad you were part of our contest.
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Plexi. Congratulations.
Absolutely, excellent build, and
Oh, you want to wait? No.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. God, some of these prizes are so cool, and I'm so happy to see who they're going to. So, Plexi, congratulations, Hoku and Sammy. Well done, good pick. And I'd love to sit here and talk about all these people, but we got more gifts, more prizes. So,
more awards.
Next up, we've got.
Hey, everybody. Beverly again from Downen Creative Studios. The theme for my award is Best Cosplay Educator, and this is someone who seems to be very dedicated to showing tips and tricks and sharing knowledge and sharing successes and failures and ugly posts and pretty posts and everything in between. So R31 Studios, I hope that you like black and gold filigree because this is going to be on its way to you. Congratulations. Keep up the good work.
Wow.
Congratulations.
I love you, Beverly. You're amazing.
That is awesome.
That is a peak Beverly prop. Too.
Yes.
That is 100% her brand.
R31, I don't know if you're awake. You're somewhere in New Zealand, I believe. So you're probably awake somewhere. But, oh, they're here. Okay. Congratulations. And Beverly was so helpful during the whole organization of this show. So big love to Beverly.
Big love for Beverly.
And R31 had a lot of really special messages in his intermission videos too. So thank you so much for being part of this with all of us. All right. Our next judge's choice is going from Bill. Are you prepared? Actually, I don't even know if I know what you made. So first,
I was gonna say I was born prepared. It's not true, actually. I'm making a trophy, but I have not finished it yet. So
okay,
it will get sent off to the winner.
Well, talk about who you chose, and when you say their name, I'll play their video.
Well, you guys know I like foam. You guys know I like armor. So I had to pick some foam armor that I thought really sort of elevated the craft, the foam smithing. So I picked as my Judge's Choice Award Bald Guy Cosplay and armor from For Honor.
This is amazing.
Yes.
Well done.
Very good.
Excellent choice. Excellent choice.
Keep talking about him. Just brag about this guy.
Yeah. It's the kind of costume where when, the layperson, if they were to approach him and he said, oh, well, I made this all out of foam, they just wouldn't believe him. They said, there's no way you turn yoga mats into something that looks like armor. Metal, real metal and rusted armor, but he did it. And I love that. I love it.
Fantastic.
Good choice. And actually, do you have an idea of what your trophy is going to look like? Do you want to spill some truth on that?
Actually, yeah. So we have knives that we sell, the extended blade knives. We molded one of them. I'm going to cast one. If I can, I'm going to cold cast it in a brass, what looks gold. So part of the trophy is going to be a golden utility knife. And of course, the plaque for it is going to be shaped like a floor mat. And I'll probably make that out of a nice hardwood. Yeah.
Very nice. Thank you, Bill, and congratulations to Bald Guy. It's so cool to, we wanted to give away a lot of awards, and now we get to because we have so many judges. Yay. So, Bill, thank you very much for sharing that. I don't remember who's next, so let's find out. Let's see. Ooh, we've got the Egg Sisters. Hold on, I gotta turn it up.
Judge's Choice Creature Feature Award.
We picked Shannon Noel Cosplay.
She made the Draugr armor from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. What immediately drew us to her costume was the skull head with the splitting skull helmet.
Yes, there were a lot of really cool skeletal animal elements in this build. The bones were painted really realistically and cool, and who doesn't appreciate a gal willing to go put on a full suit of bone armor and take videos in the forest?
She molded and casted real bone for pieces of her armor. She put lights and smoke machines and all of it, and it turned out to be a really awesome, intimidating costume.
We loved it. We would like to show our appreciation to her and her awesome bone cosplay with this Crystal Galaxy skull that we have harvested for her.
Who doesn't like skulls? And who doesn't need more skulls, right?
More skulls for your skull throne. Please enjoy. You did an excellent job. Love you.
They didn't have it in the video, but that is going to go on a wall plaque, so you can either hang it up or you can display it on like a tabletop or something like that. So it's not complete, but it is amazing. So if Shannon is watching, I hope she enjoys her crystal skull.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to Shannon Noel. Excellent Draugr. I think we have pros and cons.
What's that? Yeah, hey, we're up.
And I don't know if I know what you made, so let's put up your Judge's Choice medallion, and you know the drill. When you say their name, we're going to show who you picked.
Okay, we'll just talk them up first. We have a Judge's Choice Award for you. I posted on our Instagram, but it's a stole, an academic stole. We're both very into education, and it's graduation season. And you just want to practice. So it's got like a lot of motifs from the ultimate from the season. It's got like, gold and red and bedazzly. It's really like a fancy stole situation. So we picked this cosplayer, Comic Crazy cosplay, and I remember we were talking about it, and we were like, immediately out of my mouth was, this costume is wild. Like, there's so many different textures and fabric used. It fits perfectly. The build book was exceptional. You can see some of the detail in the embroidery that was done. There's this really beautiful waterfall train in the back. I think we like costumes that have a lot of different elements that are involved with it, and that the hand embroidery was just some of the best I've ever seen. We actually called this award the Razzle Dazzle Award because we love a lot of bells and whistles and just mess. And this was like beautiful mess. Like, it was a lot of insane color that went together super well. We also love a ball gown in this household, and it just looks gorgeous. So makeup, perfect fit, the beading, and to keep it all together on a corset is really hard to do. Beading's hard anyway, but to wear it in a movable garment like that to that degree is just insanely challenging. So good job, Comic Crazy.
Congratulations, Comic Crazy. And thank you from Pros and Cons for judging, picking a very difficult selection for your judge's choice. And I'm looking forward to seeing what you made for Comic Crazy.
It's on my story.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look right now.
And for and that gets to go to Canada too, so that's a big win for Canada as well.
Yes.
Okay, next, I think we only have a couple more off-camera judges, but we are going to go to
Papa Bear.
Papa Bear.
I'm so excited to talk about my Judge's Choice winner. Congratulations, Kaiju Typhoon, and the awesome Monster Hunter costume you made, along with the huge switch axe weapon that I just love. Your costume was amazing from head to toe. Clean seams, great paint job, the way you wore it, the way you was able to move in it despite all the pieces that came with it, and also with the switch axe weapon, the way you were able to wield it, for it was bigger than you are. And the way you were able to carry it and wield it around and swing it like you did in your video, the type of engineering that takes and type of design that takes just blew me away. I loved everything about your build. Congratulations, you are my Judge's Choice. And as a very small token of my appreciation for all the hard work that you did, I want to give you my Judge's Choice Award, which is this Jabari Warrior chestplate armor, okay? This is from the Black Panther franchise, of course worn by M'Baku and the Jabari Warriors, and this is my gift to you for being my Judge's Choice. It was fantastic, and you deserve it. Congrats.
Congratulations.
That one was great. That was good.
Papa Bear. Every time Papa Bear comes on screen, I have to smile.
Papa Bear for president.
Yes.
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 Whoops.
I was muted. No, I was muted that whole time. I was just saying thank you to Papa Bear. Congratulations to Kaiju Typhoon. And I said, I saw Stella was in chat, so if you didn't see us give out your Judge's Choice, let me know, and we'll play that video again for you again. Anyway, before we do that, we are going to do our next award, which... Oh, she did see. Okay, good. So you don't have to hear the ooh woo again. So we are on to Volpin props.
Right, Volpin.
And I got to get set up for you. So take it away, buddy.
Sure. I'm gonna turn off my funky keyed background. Let's see if that works. Go to here. Yeah. Okay. So it's just me in my actual game room, because when I pull the award out, it doesn't work with keyed background because it's just reflecting a bunch of stuff. So a lot of people have said that it was really hard for them to find their Judge's Choice award, and I gotta admit, for me, when I saw mine, I was like, Hell yeah, that's it 100%. This costume spoke to me on a multitude of different levels. Beautiful armor, perfect symmetry, scale and proportion were nailed. Multiple disciplines when it came to electrical engineering, light diffusion, painting, just everything came together, and it was one of the most impressive pieces I think I've seen as a whole package in a very long time. And I'm going to butcher the pronunciation here because I'm a dumb American and I'm sure this is German. But Mike Huster 3, I made this piece for you. This is the Volpin Props Golden Can Award. As this is 24 karat gold leaf on a casting of my hand around a spray paint can. Yeah, this is what I call the award of perfect precision, because every single piece of that costume was dead on perfect. There wasn't a single thing overlooked. It was smooth, it was even. I could go on about it for days. That's probably why Tock told me not to talk about it earlier. It is as impressive.
Maybe.
As impressive in natural light as it is in pitch dark, and
yeah, it's so good.
It blew me away, head to toe, start to finish. Everything about it was phenomenal.
Well done, excellent choice, excellent gift. Oh, you were fast on the chroma key too. So, oh, I think they're watching right now. If that's the person I think it is, that says "I am so speechless."
MAIE111. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So welcome. Thank you.
I'm terrible at pronouncing things in German as well, so I would have done worse. But congratulations to, I'll say, Mike Hauser or something. Hopefully it was something like that.
All right, American.
Okay. Thank you very much, Harrison. Let's see. Now, our next award is going from Tiffany Gordon.
Hi guys, Tiffany here again, and this time to share with you my Judge's Choice Award. And for me, I have a little obsession with wings, just creating them, and just characters in general with wings. So I figured that my Judge's Choice Award should be for best wings. So this year, my award, which is the Best Wings Award, made for you from EVA Foam, goes to Cocoa Cosplay with her Kayla costume from the game League of Legends. Yay!
Well done.
And the costume was just absolutely beautiful. I loved the red and gold wings. There was 4 different wing pieces in general. It was really accurate to the game, as well as just the silhouette itself was amazing. So please continue to make more winged critters. I absolutely loved it, and congratulations!
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Well done, Tiffany, and well done. Was it cacao? Is that I was? It's like cocoa.
Right?
What? Cocoa. Cocoa cosplay.
Maybe.
I think we just have one more off-camera judge, and then mine, and then we get to go into Best in Show. So we're only 2 away. So we are going to go to Samui-san's award, and his is in subtitles because he speaks Brazilian Portuguese. So let's see what last year's Best in Show picks as his judge's choice this year.
Agora chegou o momento de dizer para vocês qual foi a minha escolha. A minha escolha foi baseada puramente em criatividade. Este participante ele usou materiais simples e inacreditavelmente ficou um resultado surpreendente. Vocês olham a construção e o resultado final, você não acredita que foi utilizado este material. O material EVA é material papelão, materiais simples, tecido simples. Ele utilizou uma criatividade incrível na construção desse personagem. Eu acho importante ressaltar isso quando a gente está fazendo cosplay, né? Não precisamos de muito para construir um cosplay, mas sim na nossa criatividade. Foi um trabalho completamente manual, é isso que eu quero ressaltar hoje neste prêmio. Então eu gostaria de contemplar este participante pelo incrível trabalho manual que ele teve. Então esse troféu de mão de ouro vai para você, Diego Taipé do Uruguai, com o cosplay do Wolverine. Gostaria de dizer que foi um trabalho surpreendente e manual. Então esse troféu vai representá-lo muito bem. A mensagem que eu quero dizer é que a criatividade é a sua melhor arma. Então, este ano, este prêmio é seu pela minha escolha de jurado. Meus parabéns, você é super talentoso e você vai incrivelmente longe.
That's really cool.
Oh, that is cool.
So,
the Wolverine too is really good too.
yeah, and I love the fact that he said creativity is your weapon, and that's really special. And he got to give his award to a cosplayer in Uruguay that made his entire costume out of cardboard and fabric, and he made that good of a Wolverine. So that's really cool. Diego is here right now watching, so congratulations.
Congrats, Diego!
That's awesome. And I have my award to give, so I'll try to be quick about it because I know you guys are desperate for that best in show. So I immediately knew when I saw this that this is my award is actually called the Master of Ceremonies Award because that's my title. When I first saw this, I knew right away. Obviously, most of you guys know I'm a tremendous Monster Hunter fan. And this year I actually went with my heart and my gut, and this person did something that absolutely blew me away. And that person is Exuberant Cosplay, who made this incredible... Is it the Black Ice Volcana from Monster Hunter World? And I got to actually watch this come together, and I didn't know that he was going to submit it in this show. But the way that the armor moves, it articulates the colors, the hoarfrost that he was able to recreate out of foam and clay foam and all the beadwork, like... This is an out-of-this-world build. This is a masterclass build. The weapons alone are a work of art. But this inspired me to want to make something beyond what I think I'm capable of making. So, my judge's choice... I was very busy trying to organize the show, so I didn't get to make it, but I can show you what it will look like. But for your judge's choice, I'm going to make, and I don't even know if Exuberant is there or not, but I'm going to make a bag like this. This is something I made for the show, but I'm going to make you a custom Volcana bag that has the actual ice dragon embroidered on the front.
Nice.
Along with your name. Oops, I'm sorry. Your name will be embroidered on the strap that says Exuberant Cosplay, so when you go to conventions, everyone will know that you are Exuberant Cosplay. It'll be all black and blue. And just to show you one other quick example is I embroidered a Brachydios from Monster Hunter onto another bag that I'm currently making for a friend. So just know that this will end up being a nice big blue dragon, and it will have the Ultimate Cosplay crown logo, the dragon, your name, a bunch of other embroideries, and it'll be the color scheme. So hopefully you're satisfied with that as your judge's choice, because I am blown away by the costume that you made. That is all of our judges' choice awards right there. We just gave away 17 awards.
Yes.
Yeah.
Congratulations, everybody. You blew our minds.
I would also like to say we have exceeded now 4 hours, so I win. Thank you.
Yep, Hoku, you were right.
And the idea that you guys are still here is amazing.
Right. And we just have one last thing that we have to go over right now, and that is our Best in Show award.
Show, let's do it.
Rip that Band-Aid off, man. Do it.
Let's do it. Okay, so there's...
Oh, wait, we should show the trophy.
Should we maybe show the trophy?
Oh, that's a good idea, sure.
Probably a good idea.
So while you're doing that, these are additional awards that this person will get in addition to their Best in Category. So take all the Best in Category awards and add these to them.
Wow.
And that's all the stuff you're going to get. You might have to rewind to go watch it.
Man, that Iwata Highline, a really fantastic con.
Yeah.
Yeah. Iwata upped their...
Is that the one with that trigger?
Yeah.
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 Put it this way, I I can't afford it.
They emailed me a couple days ago and said we want to increase the prize. I'm trying to get to. Okay. Oh, it's keying out. You can't see the trophy. So the trophy is done.
No!
Hold on, I'll turn your chroma key off for a second.
Yeah,
turn it on.
Incoming green.
There you go.
Incoming lots of green.
Oh, it's because it's so.
There we go.
That's beautiful.
That is the trophy. It's about 21 inches tall.
Yeah, and it will light up. We didn't have time to get the LEDs in it just yet. but-
Show them the back of the book, too, please.
Oh yeah. And the-
Nuts.
We're gonna have fun shooting it.
If this breaks,
Yeah.
we're all gonna
That's
be very
okay.
sad. That thing is beautiful.
Oh, it's all bolted together like.
Okay, good.
And we did
Yes.
test the tendrils, like we dropped
yeah.
them on the ground,
We did throw
like test
tests. I'll
ones. We
post
just
the
throw
videos.
tests. They're fun. They didn't break. I'm very like this resin.
ABS resin.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry for the delay, but also the trophy, there's a rendering it on the right side of the
yes,
screen,
also.
obviously, so that's a good way to look at it, but it's actually enormous. So without further delay, we are going to show you our best in show for this year's Ultimate Cosplay Award, or contest. Is it playing? Yes. Polygon Forge in Switzerland. Congratulations.
Good. So good.
I did a bit of an extended video, so feel free to talk about it. And I really tried to go into depth to show all of the work that went into this, from concept to breaking it down. So
Yeah,
They 3D modeled it.
you guys just freestyle.
Yeah,
Maybe we,
I've never seen. Let's put it this way: I've never seen anything like it. That's
the testing, right? Like, go through, come up with a process, test the process doesn't work, iterate, refine, revise, new process, iterate, refine. That's the whole thing, over and over and over again with every single level of this. And they didn't tackle it until the process was perfect. And to someone with an engineering mind, God, there's nothing more impressive than that level of iteration and that level of precision in your craft.
I want to talk about video game animation really quick and how this is insanity. So I'm a 3D modeler, professionally trained, right? And one of the big things about low polygon models is that the deformation that occurs through animations, there's a lot of polygons that break. It's why if you're playing a video game and there's this weird shadow that just comes out of nowhere, it's because polygons aren't folding correctly. She modeled this entire costume, right? She actually, all of the design, this isn't like a game character she ripped out. Like, the character's design is actually, the fidelity is much higher. This is her interpretation of it. Yeah. So for her to be able to execute the amount of motion, like, those pants are insane.
Yes.
And so I just, props to you, and I would never want to build this thing.
No.
Because holy moly, you are incredible.
And every element, to the fabric, to the actual polygons, to the puppeteering, to the eyes, to the video, like, I didn't know what this game was, and I literally wanted to go and play it immediately just from the interpretation of this character. Like,
I cried.
Yeah, we both literally cried
over Zoom.
Yeah, because it was just such a new style and technique, and literally, like, I loved everything about this costume.
Right, and the paint finish on the pieces that reflect when they move. It's not just the work that went into it, it's the actual finished result of the painting. The painting's insane on the pieces that reflect. It's just like,
Yeah.
But,
well, and the choices to use the matte on the leather parts, and then to have the shine,
the different sheen,
yeah, the different sheens, like, everything was so well thought out, and like, I forgot that there was a person inside of it. Like, watching the video, it literally took us on a journey, and thank you, like, seriously, thank you for creating this costume. It just,
I think too, just like the number of different elements too, like, oh, I'm just gonna casually learn puppetry while I also build this phenomenal thing. I remember watching the build book and the video being like, there can't be more, like, there can't be more, there can't be more. And then there's just suddenly more, and you're like, my God, like, I think, this other folks were saying, just the idea of the engineering that this takes, the knowledge of, like, how to work so many different types of processes, like different computer programs, puppetry, fabrics, textile work, color, all that stuff, just to build this ridiculous costume. I mean, and each piece was individually sanded. I don't know, we talked about that before, but like it makes me tired looking at this costume. Like all those pieces had to be individual. I think she used like car vinyl on some of the shinier pieces, and like having to sand all the bevels and all that so that they fit together properly. I'm like exhausted. I know my word of the day is it's rude, and that's how I feel about this costume. It's so great.
Well,
so
and
great.
hand
Rude.
sewing too.
Yeah.
Like, ugh,
I-
rude.
I can't move that well in my regular pants. It's my daily jeans. They don't move that well. Yeah, there was also like she could put the whole thing on herself, right?
Yep.
She's a wizard.
Wizard.
Yeah, and
And devil magic.
When I first
Oh my
saw
God,
this,
wizard.
like I knew it was beautiful, but I couldn't see the 3D modeling and the animating the eyes. Like I just couldn't see it because it's masked so well with such a refined finish.
And again, yeah.
And then when you
Stormtrooper-
see this video of all these techniques and testing, like Volpin was talking about, all these different iterations of does this work, does this work, does this work, until you figure it out. And then you end up with a perfect work of art that you get to wear.
and the use of magnets and everything, it's just
Her visor.
yeah, the
Right.
visor.
The sword snaps right to her belt.
Yeah.
So
The woo-woo eyes.
this
Well,
was
that- and
4 different attempts just to get the eyes to animate properly, and she ended up using old cell phones.
Yeah.
So yeah, well deserved.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
You made this show much more special and powerful for all of us as judges, as competitors, and I hope.
Right. And what is she? 12? Like,
Well, she's from Switzerland.
Oh,
So
Disqualified.
no, if she's 12, then we're gonna have to give the trophy to someone else because it's against the rules.
yeah, it's like it's just insane. Yeah, she's just so young and so talented. It's
Ted,
ridiculous.
I'm proud of you, Ted, for not threatening anyone during this year's show.
No one was murdered during this entire show.
Right. But we have given out all 30 of our awards. We have 12 actual prize winners. I'm sorry, 13 and 17 Judges' Choice winners. I really hope that you guys enjoyed the show. I know it was pretty wonky, but
We got through it.
We got through.
we,
it.
were, we were pretty damn ambitious this year with what we tried to put together, and I want to thank our administrative team. We had Psycat Cosplay and Paisley and Glue as administrators, helping process submissions. We had all of the judges doing work. We had people making props, trophies, helping render, helping rewrite contracts, getting a business license, all of like so much behind the scenes stuff so that we could have an unscripted, fun, casual event where we got to celebrate all of you guys and show your hard work and give you something to look forward to. So my final message is just cons are coming back. A lot of them are coming back this year. And I hope a lot of what you guys saw today help inspires you to get back into making and to make something amazing or make something fun, meet new people, get into a community, and just have fun with each other. Because when we're all back together, it's going to be better than it was before. And I'm really excited for the newcomers because you have so much to look forward to.
Right. And I also want to take this moment to really quickly talk. Thank you so much for doing all the heavy lifting on this, because don't get me wrong, it was a lot of work to judge, but you did all the heavy lifting on this and made this show so smooth running and as fun as it was. And thank you so much for doing it a second time. Thank you.
Next year, pet armor.
Yes,
Armor
please,
category
please.
happening.
I'm into that.
I'll make it happen.
I'm into that.
Let's just make it official.
Just pet costume.
Pet category.
Yep.
Happen next year.
Yep.
Pet armor.
So one,
I will have a corgi puppy by then. Maybe I will. My corgi puppy.
Can
can
Severo cosplay with your pup?
We'd have to go to the other side of the country.
I don't care. I'll do it.
something I should mention before we start firmly wrapping up is that we are officially announcing that we will do this next year. We don't know the format in which it will be,
Yes, I'm all for it.
This
yes.
year was much different than last year, but we want to make sure that we're being as inclusive as possible and really showcasing the love and community every time we do something like this. So if you want to be in this, start building tomorrow, okay? Because you saw what people submitted this year.
Right? Exactly.
And it was insane. So, actually, Bill, do you have anything you'd like to maybe throw your hat in the ring?
For next year's contest?
No. Just about this year. Like, did you enjoy being a judge this year?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this was super great. It's always just bananas to see, like, to check in with the community and see where everyone's at with, like, their skill level. And it's been a constant graph with a shot going straight up. It's bananas every year checking in. And we haven't done it in so long, having not gone to con. So it was really great to get a good look at what everyone's been up to this last year and be completely blown away and impressed.
Yeah, thank you. Jasmine?
Oh, goodness. Yeah. Did I enjoy being a judge? It was really hard. It was harder than I thought it'd be. This is the hardest competition I've ever judged. So I loved it. It was great. I am just really blown away by the level of just talent and skill that these makers have. And honestly, especially because like this past year has been really hard, I know for me as a creator, to make things, especially without cons. So the fact that people, even through this time period, have been making stuff this incredible, it's just really inspiring. So I'm looking up to y'all. Like, this is crazy.
I'm so happy you were part of this year, and I'm so happy Beverly introduced you to Hoku and I, and that you just jumped right in, and you made this, part of this is yours, and all the other on and off camera judges. How does Frostbite feel about this year's event?
It was incredible. I will tell you, a year ago when I had this stupid idea driving to work, I definitely didn't picture this being the end result.
Well, this is the end for now, so we'll see what happens in the future.
Yeah. No, I mean, getting bigger from here, but yeah, I mean, it's crazy to see what it turned into and what's what it's become, and just how many people have jumped on board and the level of skill that it's attracted. It's been incredible.
Yeah,
definitely.
And Ted, you shared something earlier, but you always have some wisdom about you that you're good at sharing.
I guess what it was is I just want to say again, thank you so much for the heavy lifting on this, but it makes me realize that you're absolutely right, that you never stop learning. I've been at this for years, and all I saw stuff was just wowed me. And like Harrison and I were saying, like going through the build books, I'm like, oh my God, I got to hang on to these build books, because these build books provide, I'm like, holy crap, I didn't even think of that. Like, it's the insane community of sharing, and you never stop learning. It really humbled me to be a part of this contest. It makes me realize I got a lot to learn still. It's just amazing.
Thank you, Ted. Harrison, I got to say, when I called you and said, hey, will you be a judge? And you said yes, I almost fell out of my chair. So I want to personally say thank you for being here. I know there was a lot of competitors that literally told me they entered because you were a judge. So you've been a tremendous asset, not just as a judge, but to myself. So thank you very much for being part of this. And if you have any inspiration to share with the world, now is the time to do it.
I gotta be honest, like, I feel yeah, in a way outclassed by the people who participate in these sorts of competitions. I'm a prop artist. I make a thing you hold, right? I make something that goes in your hands: sword, gun, shield, whatever, trophy, etc. And designing to accentuate the human form, to take video game and anime insanity and fit it onto a person is a level of intricate detail that I have done a handful of times and hate. I can't stand it. I'm a terrible cosplayer because nothing fits on a human body, and it drives me bonkers. And seeing what the people in this competition are able to do, the caliber of entry that you guys have been able to bring to bear here is endlessly impressive. I've judged costume contests for cosplay, WCS, and then the European Cosplay Championship series, and the stuff that you guys are bringing here is that tier or more. And the fact that it's only in its second year is amazing. I love the freeform style. I'm glad to be a part of it. So I'm glad to play my very, very, very small part. And it's cool to see the community come together on this.
Thank you very much. And I know Hoku and Sammy, you guys get really emotional. So if you have something brief that you can share from your heart, I'd love to hear it.
I just want to thank everybody for coming together as a community, because I feel like the Ultimate Cosplay community has kind of evolved into this own entity of sorts, and it's so positive and so loving and so just amazing. And even like I this year I've had to do nothing but school. I went back to college to finish my degree, and even though I'm not making really anything right now, people are still so kind, and like no matter what, it doesn't matter if you're actually working on stuff. It's like everyone here is just so kind and wonderful, and I just thank you from the bottom of my heart, and this guy's heart too.
I am blown away, not only by our competitors, but the fact that the judging panel we've got here has all been able to really come together and truly try and give as fair of a shot to as many people as they possibly can. Not just to, we've mentioned in the past, Ultimate Cosplay is meant to be a platform. It's meant to be a source to really support everybody that wants to grow and expand and do really good things and make friends. And so, we've planted a seed here, and that seed is getting nurtured and fostered into this incredible thing that I have no idea what it's going to be. But as long as, everybody's willing to kind of keep persevering and trying to build something, I'm really excited to see the future. And that's both as a judge, as part owner, as well as a part of the community. So thank you, everybody, really, everybody involved, all you judges, everybody who sat here and watched this for now 4 hours and 33 minutes.
It's been a while. This is our...
We've done it.
You won the bet, for sure. I don't know what I owe you, but it's something. And Tiffany and Tamara, you're the last word of the night.
All right, we'll be brief. I know how it is. But yeah, I think part of the things that we thought was really great about this contest was the types of people that have the ability to be represented here as competitors. You've got international people from all over the world, all different walks of life. And I think one of our biggest goals in the cosplay community is to increase the kind of diversity that we see in cosplay contests. And having an online format, I think, really allows people to do that. And I hope everyone that was watching could see someone that looks like them, or maybe started from a place where they're thinking about starting. We're all just people that have come at this from different walks of life. A lot of us just build costumes in our apartments. A lot of us are from different marginalized groups that come into this. So I hope that you can see the competitors that are out there and be inspired and see yourself in that as well. We all came at this from different angles and different places, and I hope people can be inspired by that and keep going. That was exactly what I was going to say. So again, we share the same DNA and brain cell sometimes, but I mean, I couldn't agree more. I think that the opportunity for access here has been so huge. So thank you so much to Chris and to everyone on the team for putting together such an awesome event. I mean, I've just never seen this sort of collection of people coming together. And we've mentioned before, we run shows, and so if you've ever been to an in-person contest, there's certainly an access issue there. It's kind of hard, but this opportunity to get to network with people, to get to learn from each other, to get to work and be judged by this incredible panel of judges. I mean, Tiffany and I were just like the entire time. And so I hope that this is inspirational for you. I hope people take this home and find opportunity to build to practice, to learn. You can see some of the stuff that these beginners knocked out just picking up some foam and just casually learning this activity. And so that's my biggest takeaway from this, is just that it can be for anyone, it's for everyone, and we're so excited to celebrate you when we finally decide to hit the convention floor or the internet or social media, however that might be.
Thank you very much. There's nothing else to say. I'm super grateful to everyone involved.
Right.
I mean, amazing work from the judges, the competitors, just everyone, and to like family, friends supporting, the cosplayers. Like, thank you, and our own family and friends, and yeah, we've got some big goals for what Ultimate Cosplay is going to be, and we'll get to share that with you. And we're going to keep the Discord server running, and we're going to keep podcasts going every week. We'll take a little break because it's been a wild couple of months, but thank you all so very much. I'm really happy with what we just got to do with everyone. So I cannot wait to see some of you guys at conventions, hopefully by this year, if not soon. But I didn't make a, we're gonna end the stream screen or anything, so I think we're just gonna stop or something like that. So let's all just kind of wave and say, you guys, thank you for watching.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone. Be good. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Lots of love, everyone. Bye, folks.
Bye, everyone.
And we'll just go to the event start screen as our goodbye thing for some reason. That's good enough. All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Thank you all so much.